Hello and welcome to the Blobber. Checks out Threefold Recital. A brand new action platformer, question mark? We'll be finding out. Select your preferred control device. Gamepad. Press A or X to advance conversations. They can be changed at any times in the settings menu. Well, already we're doing better than UFO 50. This actually accepts that my controller exists. Once upon a time, outside the great metropolis of Bluescales, in a quiet temple nestled in the Ooh, let's dial back that volume a bit. No, I can't. Well, we'll do it this way. Yeah. More. Sometimes these debates could go on for days. Oh, such wonderful secrets of the universe they exchanged. Creatures in the mountain gathered outside the temple just to listen. Among these creatures were a fox, a wolf, and a snake. They gleaned so much from the debates they learned to assume humanoid forms and use special powers. They became known as beastlings. Quietly flowed the river of time. Hours, seconds, years, decades. Eventually the priests and monks passed on, while Mount Planted stood steadfast overhead. The beastling trio remained, sharing their acquired wisdom with generations of animals to come. They who hid from the turmoil of the world involuntarily enlightened oblivious animals, who in turn passed the torch of enlightenment on. Some called it Tao, some Karma. This is the way of the universe. Quietly flowed the river of time. Hours, seconds, years, decades. Little by little the world changed. I wish, VGF, I'd give you like 5, happily. Within Bluescales, the light of harmony dimmed, giving way to rising shadows. The once great metropolis was edging closer to the crossroad of fate. Hold your breath for a moment and listen. Hear the calling of the winds of change. Okay. Please. Please let me... Okay, that's more reasonable. And then your guy's sound can go back up. Confirm. Let's go. Okay. We've got run. Oh. What's this? Taquing picked up a small statue. Triratna? Humanoid with dragon features, finely dressed and made from solid gold. It must be a statue of the Emperor. They do say His Majesty is a true dragon of golden lineage. This must be him. Emperor or not, this little guy belongs... It belongs in a museum! It's worth a lot of money. I'll scout ahead. Catch up once you're done. Hey, Transia? What is this? It's another statuette. Nice, 2 emperors, 8 to go. Let's collect the full set. You have that many? Yes, just one is on the throne right now, but before him we had 10 ruling at the same time. I have trouble imagining a room full of thrones. Collect all the emperor statues. Is that writing? I don't understand what it says. It's in the trader language. The last symbol means 4. I used to paint for foreign merchants in Zone 4. I learned some of the numerals. I guess the whole phrase probably just means Zone 4. Yeah. Foreign writing here and the mural there. See, the architecture and dressing styles are definitely the traders. They built Zone 4 like their old colony. Thank you for teaching me. I've never been. Anyway, why did they decorate the corridor like Zone 4? Beats me, let's just go ahead. Maybe there's an answer somewhere down the road. Let's go, good luck. Ah. They're also collectibles? If you can jump through a platform, you can drop down through it as well. Use down and jump. You can quick save anytime your character is active. There are 10 slots. With that button? Okay. Acquired small statue. You can use the menu screen. Hail, Saton. Oh, it's telling us we can make big saves as well as quick saves, sure. Hey, Transia. I found another statue. Now I have 2. Good, I found 3. That plus Triratna's share, we have 6. I was just telling them to collect the full set, we need 8 for some reason, even though there were 10. Wait, I thought, my bad, 10, I mean 10. I see, you're a 10er. I'm a 9er. I think there were 9 emperors. Hence, we've got to collect 9. Why don't I play awesome Star Wars game? I have no nostalgia for it, Saton. I read old books for a living, alright? There's no official record of the 10th Emperor at all. I'd say he's a myth, invented to make a nice round number. It doesn't matter either way. It was like a century ago and is irrelevant now. What matters is the corridor up ahead. Right. Triratna just told me about your theory. Looks like you're right. The corridor's theme is transitioning to Zone 3. I went there once, nothing to see except for sand. Sand and more sand bandits. The vibes here pretty much nailed it. Interesting. First Zone 4, now Zone 3. Is he building a miniature blue scales here? Is it some kind of special feng shui design? Oops, Transia is already gone. I best keep up. Meow. I don't like that we don't have a run. But other than that, it's okay. Why are you still here? I examined the karma of this place. It's a bit off. Define off. Look here. There are traps. That was close. I'm glad we have Triratna with us. Better safe than sorry. Those swords, I think they're called Shamshir? They have Zone 3 vibes, alright. Hey, that's stereotyping. Most sand bandits use weapons just like ours. Zone 3 isn't a foreign country. We even speak the same language and eat the same food. The corridor is blocked. What should we do? Leave that to me. I'm good at making paths. Over to you, bro. Triratna's power is handy when it comes to breaking roadblocks. Get close, press and hold the interaction button to break it. Showtime. I think I understand press and hold. Sure. Well done. Let's go. It's had really nice music. Yet another one. That's a long way up. Ugh, no climbing. You don't say. Could I even climb a wall like this if I wanted to? Actually, I can. Ah, I see. You're seeing the writing on the wall as a painting. Time to use my power. She can travel through paintings. Alright, I'm in. The exit is up there. We just have to keep jumping. This is the exit. Here I come. No, I wanted to pick up the statue. Oh, lower the ladder. Okay, I thought it meant down the ladder, as in go back down. No. Pick up statue. Our friends join us. That was neat. What would we do without you? You're welcome. Thank whoever wrote on the wall. Wouldn't have been able to do it without them. That's... Tai Qing, wait. Ow. That is a big cauldron. The way forward is blocked by a metal gate. There are perfectly straight lines on the gate. Upon closer inspection, they're in fact seams. Buddha's padlock. This is bad. I cannot break this gate. Leave the gate to me. I shall pass. That I shall pass part is out of character. Whatever. It was my serious face. Just be quiet and watch. So what's his power? This is my moment. See, the shelves are filled with transmutation ingredients. And that cauldron? Why, just look at the cauldron. It's a self-heating cauldron. I've only read about them in ancient records. Self-what? Huh? No one knows how it works, but it heats itself. No fire required. Better still, it increases the success rate of transmutation rites. Chillax. I'm definitely make something to bust the gate. As definite as I can be. All these are all small regular ingredients. To make something extraordinary, I'll need some form of rare treasure. Find a rare treasure. Okay. So it's trying to tell us we missed something before and we need to go find it? I don't know, that feels like an awful lot of backtracking. Yeah, no, I don't think it's that much backtracking. There's probably something I haven't understood. Instead. I'm not sure about this. Shall we begin? Create something to bust the gate? Sure. I can do this. I absolutely won't fail. Oh, this isn't right. Run! So, I failed. I'm a failure. Relax, no hard feelings. We didn't expect you to succeed to begin with. I'd be more surprised if you didn't fail. Hey, that just makes me feel worse. In any case, the gate is down. Yep, you got what needs to be done. The process doesn't matter. Why do I feel like you're mocking me? But whatever. Let's go. Is that a small, no, a huge statue of a dragon? This has to be one of the emperors. I don't think we use the statues in the mix because we were trying to collect them, right, Saton? This one is different. It's not a humanoid at all. It's a real dragon. Ah. Out of the emperors of old, there was one that existed as a full dragon. The Blessing is what he was called. He's kind of everywhere these days. Posters, paintings, scrolls. He looks a little different in every single case, though. Yeah, I contributed a few painting scrolls myself. They're just for good wishes. The exact look doesn't matter. Into my backpack you go. May the blessing smile upon me. Now we're in Zone 2, and that means that we're home. Yep, it's home to pretty much everyone. It accounts for only 20% of our land area, but 80% of our population. Whoa, that's... It's a completion bar! What the heck is that? A prestige ceremony? People used to hold this ceremony in Zone 2 for Heaven's blessing. It was booted. There was a special verb for hosting it. By members of the servitude and attended by all of the emperors. I've never seen a PC. Correct, it was cancelled a century ago. The emperor doesn't do it anymore. If this is an old ceremony, should we put the statues of the emperors on the altar? Good thinking. Let's see. We have 9. 9 of them. A full assembly. Let's put them together. They put them on the altar. I can't read this foreign language, but based on the bar, we're clearly missing one. It looks like the creator of this is also a believer in the 10. What does the 10th Emperor look like? Did we miss anything? Not that I'm aware of, but I think I saw something like these statues. Where did I see it again? Just a short while ago. Up here. Eureka! This is it. Unlike the rest, this one isn't gold, but made of some translucent gem. It isn't quite the right color, but it is the right shape. Let's try it. We picked up an Emperor question mark statue? I want the goodie. Yes. Ni hao? Ni hao ma. Hey, what's going on? The pattern shows 9 humanoid emperors praying around the blessing. A simple yet ample depiction of the good old days when the emperors ruled in harmony. Wow, we symbolically booted the PC. Wish we could do it in real life. Then what? And then it's gone. What's this? It looks like the rest of the statues. So I guess it's another emperor, but this one's made of wood, and it's crude. Oh, I see. It must be the current emperor. The useless excuse known as the furniture? The furnisher. Don't let people catching you say that. Speaking ill of His Majesty is a punishable crime. I will watch my tongue. No worries. It's just us here. No one will hear it. Let's take it. We might find a purpose for it later. Place furniture. What's that supposed to mean? Maybe it refers to the statue. It's made of wood, just like the pedestal. Perhaps they belong together. Whoever designed it must have no love of His Majesty whatsoever. Hardly anyone does. Let's just say they're unremarkable for all that they're the Emperor. Oh god, no, it's going to crush it. May Buddha shelter its wooden soul. Man, that's worse than having no love. Hail Decoy. It's had really nice music, and it is very cute, yes. From here on, but the translation is maybe like a 6 out of 10. Up next is a miniature Zone 1, the district in blue scales reserved for nobles, the super rich, and the royal palace. The green lines are conduits, pipes for channeling energy in new tech systems. They say everything in Zone 1 is powered by new tech. Wow, it's so cool. I heard life isn't so great anymore. The energy source that new tech devices run on is drying up, and many of them have been shut down. Whatever, we're not really in Zone 1. This is just part of a giant machine. Don't get distracted. Creating a tiny blue scales and holding up in Zone 1. What he's after is pretty clear. I feel like we're being guided by the will of the universe. We must stop them. This is our mission. Indeed. Reminds you of 9 Souls? Yeah. I think this is a bit more explicitly furry-ish rather than stylish, but the endless web of karma is converging right here. Whatever lies ahead, let's face it together. Let's get it over with. Oh, I thought these might be foreground jumpable, but they are not. Ah! It's you, you're no freaking way. What the heck are you doing here? Is this our rival? But what exactly is going on, you must be wondering. To answer that, oh my god, that's meant to be you must be wondering how we got here. To answer that, let's rewind time to 2 weeks ago. Role-playing, completion, detective. Marine reward. You might have noticed the shiny Marines that you've been collecting. After each chapter, you'll get more as rewards depending on your performance. You can't do anything with them, but who knows? Just keep collecting them, you might find a use for them later. Achievement unlock. Brace yourself. Finish the prologue, where the past and future meet. A luxurious-looking pedestal with golden stamps on it. Go to Toe's Manor as Triratna. Nope. Is there more to do? There is not. So, fake choice. Boo, fake choice. In a derelict temple in Zone 2 of the great metropolis Blue Scales, there was a monk, a wolfling monk, by the name of Triratna. He enjoyed the simple and quiet way of life, meditation, reading, and on lovely days, going for a walk. On this fateful day, Triratna's pleasant walk led him to a grand manor, where he met a young friend and was caught in the middle of a curious event. How long was I out, and where the hell am I? But we should check this place out. What do you want me to do here? What's the point of having a shelf this tall? How could anyone reach the top level? A couple of wooden balls with intricate engravings. For what purpose? Beats me. Bolted from the outside. Why am I not surprised? I remember now, I passed by this manor, thinking the good folks inside wouldn't mind giving a meal to a poor wandering monk. I did get a meal, but then they beat me to a pulp and locked me up. What did I do to deserve this? What is that sound? Psst! Wolfie! Are you there? I know that voice. You're the boy who gave me food this morning. Yep, that's me. Now, Wolfie, you've got to go, like, now. A police officer's coming. Hold on. First of all, I need some answers. Where am I? It's our old warehouse. Nobody uses it these days, except sometimes they use it as a jail for naughty servants. You have warehouses and servants, huh? Why should I run? Why should I run? Surely an officer of the law would hear an innocent monk out. Not this officer. He's on Dad's payroll and does whatever Dad says. Dad says you're a thief. Do you still count on him to hear you out? Dad? I know who you are. With these questions answered, let me think. I remember seeing a plaque on the wall saying Toe's Manor. Putting two and two together, the boy must be young Master Toe. Right, my name's Toma. Tomato! Ugh. You may call me Triratna, meaning 3 jewels. Nice to meet you. Won't be so nice once the officer's here. Quick! I see. Thank you, you're a sweet boy. Now how to get out? One way or another, I need to open the door. Not that door. There are guards outside, or else I wouldn't be talking to you. Poor child, yeah. On the roof. That makes sense. Wait, this sounds hollow. Beneath this floor, is there another room? Yeah, the cellar. Alright, I'll get out through the cellar. But it's a hardwood floor, and beneath it are stone slabs. Don't worry, I'm pretty good at, digging. I know that story. A wolf dug into the butcher's pantry and got killed. That isn't a helpful story. I said I'm good at digging, but the truth is more complicated. I have this handy ability. When I hold my breath and focus hard, I can see the embodiment of cause and effect, manifested as fine lines, tying all things in this world together. I can see karma when I focus. Let me focus on the floor. The universe fades away, leaving only the thing that I am focusing on. I can see the karma lines tied to it. Green lines are integrity lines, the force of karma that keeps separate parts together in unity. Even a stone slab would disintegrate if I sever these ties. Focus and give it a try. Verily, that which appeareth singular is composed of myriads parts. Praise Buddha's wisdom. Without these integrity lines, a mountain is nothing but a heap of dust. I am gifted with the ability to not only to see, but also to sever these karma lines. Now, let me cut all the integrity lines in the stone slabs. Keep the cursor, well, we're using a controller, but left stick. Keep the left stick and hold left mouse or interaction button to sever it. Okay. Not the most interactive, but okay. Darker lines are entangled with other lines through karmic knots. I must undo the knots first before the tied down line will become accessible. As in... Okay, so there's an order of operations. Watch out for oranges. They're triggers. If I undo all knots on a trigger line, it will restore the web, sending me back to square one. Avoid knots on trigger lines and prioritize other parts of the web. Finally, these are the last lines. Evening, Pisces. Yikes, a fuse line. They look like regular lines up until I undo any knots on them. Once it's activated, I need to cut it before it blows up. Cut the activated fuse line first, as if my life depends on it. I tried to? Okay, it basically just means do those ones last. Karma severed. That solves the stone slab problem. Now for the wood. Hey, I just remembered something. Below you is the cellar, but the cellar doesn't lead to the streets, so... If I dig down, I'd need to find a way out of this huge maze of a manor undetected. Exactly. It's not impossible, though. I'll pass. Being accused of theft is bad enough. If I was caught trespassing... Sorry, Wolfie. How should I respond? I'll work something out. No sweat. Leave it to me. There has to be another way. What if you get out through this opening in the roof? It's so high, though. Eureka! Wait a sec. If I can climb this annoyingly tall shelf, then to the beam, the opening would only be a hop away. But how do I get up on the shelf? There must be a way. I should look for things related to the shelf. When Triratna examines something, its karma lines will be revealed. Have a look around. There it is. Unlike integrity lines, blue lines are affinity lines, indicating a relationship between things. I was wondering how anyone could reach the top shelf in this space. It's way too tall. Now I see it's related to the stairs. Let's check out the stairs. Alright. The stairs are related to the shelf and the door, meaning people use it to access both. There must be some way to move them. I should look at it from the back side. There's a mechanism. There's a pattern. It's the trademark of Lou's workshop. 3 round slots beneath must be the key to activate it. I should ask Toma. Toma! The stairs made by Lou's workshop. Do you know how to operate them? Whose workshop? Lou's, the machinery workshop in town. It's famous. They made the stairs. Machinery? Like automatons, there's a restaurant not far away. They have an automaton pulling noodles. Something like that? Absolutely not. This is really much simpler. Like a lock and a key. You're looking for a key? Sort of. Products from Lou's workshop have trademarks on them. A squiggly symbol, like a maze. Have you seen anything with that symbol? A squiggly maze symbol? Oh, yes. Our servants play chess, and their chess box has a symbol like that. Hang tight. I'll be back in a sec. What a hasty young man. Those slots are about the right size for chess pieces. I wonder who uses the shelf. The servants, you'd assume. Reasonably, they must have a set of keys to operate them. The boy could be right. Guess who's back? That was quick. Here comes the chess box. God damn it. Sorry about that. Maybe I could jump onto the beam and throw the box down? Buddha's beard, no. I can't watch you kill yourself. I'll throw something up to knock it down. Okay, well, there were balls. Maybe I can use them to get the chess box off the beam. Those are polo balls. Dad plays those with his buddies. Yeah, there's an example of the translation being a bit... You ride a horse and hit those balls with big-ass sticks. It looks cool. My brother and I wanted to try, but Dad said we're not old enough. You need a horse to play? What an expensive sport. Yeah, 'cause, you know, not everyone has a pony when they're a kid. So, those sticks on the shelf are for, what's its name? Polo? Yep. There would be karma lines pointing to horses were any in sight. Then I'd be even more confused. Try hitting the chess box with the polo balls. Sure. Aim with mouse or direction keys. Hold left mouse button or interaction button. No, so it's actually... No. Okay. Almost. It's a very quick back and forth slider. Less than that. I should try something else. Oh. Do we need this heavier ball? A large wooden ball. Quite heavy. Maybe it's for playing Skittles. Me and my brother used to play Skittles with kids in the neighborhood. You know how Skittle pins are named? We scraped the names off and wrote beastling names instead. Hit the beasties. Ouch! I'm hit right in the feelings, bud. Oh, sorry, we never wrote wolfling on them, if that helps. Speaking of Skittles, I used to play it with my mountain buddies. Your mountain buddies? I was born in the mountains. Did you write, like, human names on your pins? No, why would me? But you've given me a plan. Shall I throw the Skittle ball at the box? Why not? Like, there's no way this doesn't need full power. Ooh. I don't think that's going to be the right angle. Oh. Oh, it rolls along the beam. Okay. And down comes the box. Chess pieces flying every which way. Oh snap, they're all over the place. The officer could be here any second. Solve the puzzle built into the stairs. That's not a problem. We only need 3 pieces for the stairs. Do you know which 3? That's not a problem either. Just find the chess pieces related to the stairs. Use your karma power again. The lock is tied to some chess pieces by karma lines. I need to find the right ones. So it was you. And then these 2. Which one did I get wrong? Oh, there's one in the box. Okay, my bad, my bad, my bad. This ability is very handy. It even tells me which piece goes into which slot. Lucky me. Wow, the stairs are suddenly growing push handles and wheels. Let's push it over to the shelf. This should be good enough. Whoa, neat! This is your home and they're your stairs. The rest is easy enough. Up the stairs, onto the shelf, then the beam. But... What about the goodies? I need to stand this weight up on its side as a stepping stone. Watch out, it doesn't stand very well. How do you know? Because there are 2 of them. My older brother uses it for lifting workouts. I tried it once and the best I could do was push it over. That's not your fault. Everyone starts as a little boy. You mentioned you have an older brother? Yeah, he's 7 years older. The next head of the household. Well, he was. Yeah, Dad loves him a lot more. Wanted to give him the whole family business and everything. Don't feel sad, Toma. Adults need to make hard decisions. There can only be one heir, and there are two of you. The fact that your dad chose the older one doesn't mean he loves them more. Yeah, my brother didn't want the business, though. He wanted to be an adventurer and see the big wide world. 3 years ago, he left home and never came back. He's probably doing his adventurer thing somewhere. Being able to chase his dreams is a blessing. I was jealous when he was home, feeling that he stole Dad from me, but now I miss him. I'd do anything to have him back. Give him some time. The prodigal son may come home. You can trust me on this. Thank you, Triratna. We haven't known each other for long, but I feel like you're an older brother to me. Call me brother if you want, it is my honor. As for trying so hard to get me out of this warehouse, earlier today you told me about your neighbors, of being burned, drowned, and buried alive. I think they are the reflection of something deeper down inside, of real-life problems. You could be right. I kind of wanted to talk to you about my problems, but it would be embarrassing. Why me? When adults have problems, they go to the temple and talk to the monks, right? You're the only monk that I can get to. A boy consulting a wolfling monk. That would make a great beginning for a fairy tale. I understand. We can have a long talk once I get out. Now I need to stand this weight up. Now jump up onto the beam. But there were goodies over here! Num 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 num. Am I ready to leave the warehouse? Sure. Give me a hand and I'll pull you up. With my weight, it's more like I'll pull you down. Well then, I'll make some space for you. What's wrong? No, it's nothing. What was that? Danger? That's... What I did in the warehouse has accidentally formed danger lines. On this end is the warehouse door. Warning lines indicate imminent events with powerful consequences. Essentially, they warn me of danger in the near future. I have no idea what is exactly going to happen, but by Buddha's teaching, I can't just leave it be. I better sever it before someone gets hurt. It's the officer. Get moving. But... Officer Nightmare. Nightmare. Enforcer of the law is here to save the day. Ah! Ah! The cause that is apparent giveth way to consequences unseen. Praise Buddha's wisdom. What was that sound? The sound of karma busy at work. We should leave now. Remember, the police officer's on the take. So as much as he looked friendly... Finally. Here, here, Triratna. No. Thank you, Tomo. Don't mention it. Now, the next step. There's a huge crowd outside. Some police officers in uniforms, the rest must be servants. So many people. They must have been attracted by the noise in the warehouse, and none of them is looking up. Things will get real funny if I give them a shout. Buddha's ears, no! My plan was to hop off the wall and make myself scarce, but I forgot your grand manor is protected by a moat. Yeah, with thieves these days, you can't be too careful. Although thieves did break in, with or without the moat. What happened? It's been a chaotic day so far, and I have a lot of catching up to do. Let's talk down there on the other side of the wall. We can't just stand here. Sooner or later, someone will look up. All right. Welcome to our yard. These parts are practically abandoned. No one ever comes here except for the night watchman. A good host would serve you a nice cup of tea, but I can't right now. Oh, bother. But don't worry, I've had more than enough hospitality this morning. I have so many questions. Where to start? Who's the officer? I didn't really have a good look at the officer back there, but... he looked like a tigerling. Yep, his name is Nightmare. Hired by the old sheriff himself. At this rate, he'll be the next sheriff when the old man is promoted. You're perceptive for a kid. I am? How old do you think I am? I'd say about 25 at least. 11 or 12, or 7 or 18. He's obviously 11 or 12, right? They all say that, but the truth is, I'm 18. You look a bit tender for your age, if you don't mind me saying. I am. Tender or not, I must do my homework before taking over the family business. The more I learn, the worse I feel. How so? When I finally take Dad's place, I'm going to have to do a lot of things I hate, like politics and bribery. You did say something about your dad bribing the police. I know, right? I guess Dad hates it too, but as head of the household, you do what you've gotta. I was taught that bribery is wrong, but still, there's no such thing as perfect happiness, even for the rich. My brother used to say the police are nothing but weasels. I understand why he wanted to leave everything behind now. By doing so, he found his own way of life. May Buddha watch over him. You're right. Maybe I should start looking forwards too and leave the past behind. You will be a wise man, young Master Toe. I was thinking maybe the officer could help me. Seeing that we're both beastlings, given the situation though, I shouldn't count on it. I have so many questions. Where to start? Why did the thieves break into your manor? Simply put, they stole a batch of our merchandise. A few servants saw it happen and saw that the thief was a wolfling. And then I showed up. When they were busy looking for wolflings. I guess today just isn't my lucky day. What did they steal? My family makes ink for a living. Under Dad, though, we do more trading than making. We process raw ink for clients, too. Check these out. These are the raw materials for making ink. They're dumped here because we don't need them much these days. So what did they steal? Just ink? Yes, but not just ink. It's Mega Deluxe ink. They stole it when we were adding the finishing touch. How Mega Deluxe could it be? It's only ink. Well, they stole £30, and at the market price, that's worth about half of this manor. Mega Deluxe is an understatement. Buddha's toes. They accuse me of stealing something like that? I have so many questions. Where to start? How do we get out of here? Now I need to get out of the manor. Can you swim? You could just dive into the moat and swim away. Swimming isn't a problem, but the loud splash would be. The police officers would hear. Eureka! If only we had a rope ladder. With that, you could slip into the water without a sound. Do you have one? I do. I just don't remember where it is. Is this your home or not? I used to play with my brother in this yard, but it was so long ago, I can't keep track of everything. I'll have a look around. Before someone else comes in. Let's do it together. Ooh. What are these? Oh, a Skittle thing. You mentioned something about playing Skittles with pins named after beastlings. Are these it? No, don't look. Okay, relax. Check what's written on the wooden pins. I told you not to look. A stone mill. A stone mill. I see. It's put here as a reminder. Quit milling about and do your work. Your jokes are just as bad as Dad's. What else would a craftsman's family need a stone mill for? For soybeans and grains. Craftsman family need food too. Alright. We don't use this one anymore. There's a few in the kitchen. If I give it a push, we might as well have some milling around while I'm here. That was surprisingly relaxing. Quit milling around. I'm assuming this is a idiomatic in Chinese. A stone lantern with an empty chamber. As if that door isn't something. This looks like a secret door. Ah, I remember. Light a fire to open the door. A fire in the stone lantern? How did you figure that out? You're so smart, Mr. Wolf. Thank you. I need something with which to start a fire. I think I've... Maybe I can karma thing you? No? Look at what's written on the pins again. Well, you wouldn't let me do that before. Why are you hanging around? I'm, looking for the rope ladder. It's not there, if you say so. What if I'm a little curious? Don't. It's nothing. Don't touch it. Do you have to see them? My curiosity is tickling. Okay, you can have a look, but don't laugh. Skittles, also known as 15 pins, is a traditional game played with, well, 15 pins. 10 of them are marked with positive words in red ink, like courage, wisdom, and so on. The other 5 carry negative words, greed, arrogance. Stand the pins up and hit them with a rolling wooden ball. Gain a point for each red pin, and lose 1 for each black pin. There are regional variations, but the principle is largely the same. Oh my gosh, the black pins are named after government positions. The red pins are beastlings. There's Dragon, Nobilis, Orbis, Ramifia. I see that Tomo and his brother really didn't like politics. What's this? One is marked as Potatoaster, and another is Tomatopia. Well, that's... Find out the brothers' secret game rules. Okay, enough looking. Your boys name yourselves like tourist souvenirs. I Pota wrote those, not me. I will pretend that I believe you. This hasn't resolved my I can't light the lanterns thing. Boxes of ink. What wood is this? It's pine wood, especially prepared for ink making. I didn't know that. Ink is made from pine wood soot. The color is from the soot. Mix it with glue, leave it to dry, you get ink ingots. Dissolve them in water before use. Truth is, it doesn't have to be pine. Burning vegetable oil also makes good soot. It's just that oil is messy. And so I am enlightened. Don't trust everything I say. I didn't learn the specifics because we don't honestly do that much ink anymore. Dad does reselling mostly now, buying the ingots from small shops, adding our trademark, and then selling it. Sometimes we do refining for big clients, like adding fragrance or color to their stock ingots. Your dad is a business genius. I almost forgot why I came here, to get some wood for the lantern. This should be enough. You got dry pine wood. Maybe I have to be on top? Maybe I didn't actually pick up the wood from the boxes? No, that doesn't seem to be the issue. Maybe I need to use the bowling ball thing to crush the wood that we got from the boxes? Or the mill? Not that I can tell. What have I missed? Nothing that I can tell. Oh. I didn't realize that that wasn't foreground. I thought that was wall, and it's just not wall. A small room tucked away. Judging by the location, I guess it connects to the cellar. You remember what I said about the cellar? But you're only half right. You did say that. The Tigerling officer is in the cellar now. I hope he's enjoying the view. This room used to be connected to the cellar, but then we sealed it up to block escape routes in case of thievery. I see. Shiny tubes. What? Sparklers? Those portable thingies you use for fire lighting? Yep. I've never seen them this posh. Is it safe to pile them up like this? I thought there was an ember in each. You mean the crappy old kind. A tube filled with various dried vines, cotton, and sulfur. Take off the cap and give it a quick blow to flare it up again. You call it crappy? Mine was filled with a wad of paper. I know that kind of too. They're outdated relics. These are from the Royal Workshops. They look like good old sparklers, but inside are new tech circuits. Just give the spark wheel a spin to light them up. No ember, no blowing, they're totally safe. What an eye-opener. Zone 1 is full of miracles. I know, right? Dad is working hard to grow our business and move us all to Zone 1. Making ink alone, though, won't cut it. He said, the future of commerce is all about reselling and value-added services. Wait, I can use one of these to light the lantern. You totally could. Could I take one? They look expensive. No worries. The next head of the house approves. How about approving my leaving through the front gate? I don't see any other source of fire, though, so let me borrow one for now. Piled on the chest are inventory lists, most likely ink materials. Upon closer examination, they're pigments and fragrances. Rich folks want their ink to be special, so we do refinement for them. We customize inks Dozens of times for the normal price. It's a good profit margin. Your dad has a knack for business. You don't need to be a genius to get that idea. The hard part is targeted marketing. Telling who can afford... telling those who can afford it that they need special ink. That's the bit that Dad is good at. Can't argue with that. Open the locked drawer. The drawer is locked. Disintegrate the lock. It won't take me a minute to, don't worry, forget about it. I can't just disintegrate the lock in front of its owner. So I need to leave you outside. Okay, now that we have the sparkler, can we light this up? We dump the pine wood in and then light it up with the sparkler. Now I can hope that the boy is gone now and that I'm allowed to... break and or open that chest. The drawer is locked. No, okay, we're not allowed to. Fair enough. This place gives me the creeps. Buddha's curses. My heart skipped a beat. I haven't been here in ages. The smell is truly terrible. And you put the rope ladder here? I might have. Let's look around. Find the rope ladder. The figurines are creepy. They're made of different materials. This one's wooden. That one's stone. That other one is clay. They're all connected to Toma. Toma? What's up? Do you play here often? Yeah, my brother too. It used to be our secret base. Secret base? Cool, huh? Did you boys make these figurines? We did. We learned some sculpting when Dad wasn't looking. We haven't done it since Potner left. I see. Affinity lines may form between people and the things they care about. Typically artists and their work. I see that Toma worked hard on these figurines. Hey, I found you. The rope ladder. It's in this box. I knew it. Potter used it every once in a while. After he left home, sometimes he'd come back to see me, sneak in over the wall, and he'd use this ladder, though that was years ago. Excellent, this should be our ticket out. I'll wait for you outside. The space in here makes me uncomfortable. It must be the stale air. Totally. I'll wait for you on the other side of the wall. Shall I investigate more? Yes. Talk to Toma when you're ready to leave. A clay figurine, a little sagging, perhaps due to the damp air. A stone. No, it looks like stone, but it's actually paper. Soaked paper, compacted, dried up, and carved into shape. What a genius idea. The figurine of a child. It should be a child about Toma's height, but if this was made years ago... then that means that Toma created something taller than himself. This one's made of actual stone. All of the figurines in the room are related to Toma, except this one. This one is related to the key. There's a hidden button on the back of its head. Buddha's slippers on wheels. What just happened? I'm sorry? Buddha's slippers on wheels? That must be an idiom. The sparklers are moderately fancy. They were at least trying to look low-key. This figurine, though, it's taking fanciness to a whole new level. What's this? 3 stone blocks have emerged from the wall. There's a turning knob on the back of the figurine with words written nearby. One says Kun, the other Earth, connected by an arrow. Whatever it means, I should give it a twist. Not yet. Go get the key. Okay, we'll just do it. Control the upper slab with mouse or the direction keys. Oh, it's Pong! Yeah, I understand now. I didn't know what you wanted, but now that we know that it's Pong... Yes! The lines on the wall have changed. They look like one of the Taoist trigrams. I wish Taquing were here. I could use their Taoist expertise. Shall I try again? No. Okay, we'll press it. We'll play a different game of Pong. Duh. And see if it changes. Kun, down and earth. Does that mean when I get the Kun sign, something will fall to the ground? And this something has to be the key up there. I don't see anything else capable of falling, except perhaps the roof. Wait, there are 8 trigrams in total. I started with Queen, and Kun is the last. I need to win 7 times. Whoever came up with this idea spends like half the day playing this silly game every time they need to use a key. Oh no, they have to play a lot of Pong to use the key. What a terrible fate. Come on, this can't be the only way to the key. No, I'm okay with this. Yes. Yes. Last one. Okay. Finally, a lifetime later, I have the key. Now I see the toes are so rich that they really have nothing better to do for a pastime. What is the key for? I assume that it's for the desk thing. Put in another quarter. Drop, 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 go. Huh? What's this? This wall is painted in a slightly different color. The drawer is locked. Open it with the key. Maybe the key I found is for the lock. Let's see. More inventory lists, just like on top of the chest. But what's this entry here? Dragon? What's that supposed to mean? Do they grind up dragons to make ink? That's disgusting. No, it must be some kind of code, maybe short for dragon fruit, perhaps snapdragon. In any case, why would they need a code for innocuous fruits and herbs? This is a pile of receipt from years ago. The figures are huge. Most of them are fines and compensation for damages. The person responsible is Potato. Potato? I just saw that name. That's Toma's older brother. Buddha's mercy. Pota must have been one heck of a troublemaker. That's it. There's nothing else of interest. I feel guilty for poking around like this. I better stop now. Achievement unlock. Wad of bills. Open the drawer of secrets. Really? It feels like I'm meant to use our, like, busto thingamajig power to bust this open and maybe get the police officer guy? But apparently not. Toma is waiting on the wall, lost in thought. Are you feeling any better? I guess I just needed some fresh air. Being inside the rockery reminded me of my nightmares. Nightmares? Like those you mentioned this morning? You told me about your dreams of being burned and drowned. Right, dreams of me lighting a candle and somehow setting myself on fire, and of drowning by slowly falling apart in water. Sometimes I have this dream of being a chunk of wood being chiseled by a sculptor, and it hurts. A dream of being burned alive, being in the rockery reminded me of that. Metal, wood, water, fire, and earth. I've collected the 5 elements. Now that we finally have time, when did the nightmares start? Years ago, I think. After your brother left? Now that you mentioned it, yes, right after when Pota left. You can't wait to meet burrito and risotto. Suddenly, becoming the only heir must have been a mountain of pressure. Nope, he's the only heir now. Decoy, there are no other brothers. Not even Ford Pin. Dad hardly even noticed me. After Pota left, though, I suddenly got 10 times the attention. His expectations were sky high. I was thrown into a sea of classes and homework. It felt like being buried alive. I was a chunk of wood being carved into his idea of a perfect son. I don't exactly want to run away, it's just that I wanted to talk to someone about these feelings. You can talk to me. I don't mind being this someone. There's an old temple about a mile east. That's my place. Come find me anytime you feel like talking. Or I could visit you from time to time, once they find the real thief, of course. What I mean is, this monk is your friend. Thank you, Triratna. I'm feeling better. You're welcome. Is the ladder ready? We need some proper weight to keep the ladder in place. Go find something and haul it up. Can't we just nail it to the wall or something? No, there's no tile in case you haven't noticed. Our walls are topped with whole copper slabs. You can't nail or tie anything to them. I was kind of wondering why your tiles are so smooth. Whole copper slabs though? What do you do if it's dented? Replace the whole slab? Yep. And it's expensive. Why would you use copper slabs? Beats me. Dad made the modification when I was young. First a couple of walls, then the walls in the manor. Is it some kind of undocumented mental disorder? Tylophobia? Alright, let's go find some weight. The ball? The ball makes sense. Maybe... it isn't the ball. What about... Oh, this will do itself. Okay. We're going to use the grindstone. I was assuming it would be the ball, or if not, then the statues. But it is neither. Toma is waiting on the wall, lost in thought. I've found what we need. You ready to get out? Yes. I'll carry the mill up. Oh, watch out! You actually did it. You're so strong. That isn't even my full power. This mill should be able to hold the ladder in place. It's certainly heavy enough. Let's try. What was that noise? Ah, Tiger Man! Halt, you petty thief! Oh, come on. How did he get out? Through the wall, brick and mortar will not stand in the way of justice. Now the wrath of justice and the repair bills are upon you. Buddha must hate me with a passion today. I must maintain some safe distance. These copper slabs. Oh. Neat trick. I don't know what sorcery it is, but I won't let it stand in the way of justice. I could have taken down the whole section if I had more time. Who are you? Stop. Whatever your problem is, we can talk it out. The police are outside. I wouldn't do anything silly if I were you. Ah, here's the bad wolf. Shut the hell up before I shut it for you. Ah, Monk, what are you doing here? It's a long story. Stand back or I'll kill the old pig. Calm down. I'll make myself scarce, alright? A bandit, what shall I do? I mean, obviously we beat him up. I said, stay the hell back. Oh, we roll the, Don't sneak away? Help me, do something. I'll pay you anything. Your Master Toe? I am. Counting on a monk to save your ass? You, monk, don't you dare walk out of my sight. He must be the ink thief. How did you know? It really was a wolfling. The servants weren't lying. They accused me of what you did. Now you know you've made a mistake. Sucks to be you. Humans are like that. They're a bunch of racists. You're a beastling, so you must be up to no good. Though, honestly, what you did kind of proves their point. Now, down to business. Old man, you're supposed to have 30 pounds of Mega Deluxe ink. Where did you hide it? You took everything. Horse shit. The package had 7 pounds and a half. 7 pounds and a half? Oh, they mean 7.5 pounds of Mega Deluxe ink. The rest is all regular. The label says 30 pounds. Where's the rest of it? No, 7.5 is all I have. For real? We Incas have a special kind of pound, the inking pound. 7.7 market pounds equals 10 ink pounds. That explains away 10, you still have 20 to go. It's a gift box, 10 pounds of Mega Deluxe ink plus 20 pounds of regular ink as a freebie. Big box plus lots of freebies, that's how you sell a gift box. God, that's robbery is what it is, and you call us the bandits. Huh. Screw your ink a pound. You said there should be 7.7 market pounds, and I got 7.5. There's a gap. I'm so sorry. Tiger Man? The officer is hopping up and down like a frog on a hot plate. Not a hot plate, a hop plate. I think they've, I think there's a bit of Simonism happening there. And he's mouthing something. Is he talking to me? Keep him busy. Keep him talking. Keep him busy talking. I need to distract him. But Master Toe's life is at stake. I better cooperate. I'll keep him occupied by whatever means. Could I ask you something? Are you talking to me? Have you seen any desert bandits from Zone 3s? What do you think of the dragons? They're a bunch of snobs. Or, how's work going? Are you going to get promoted soon? The dragons? Yeah, we do say that. Humans and beastlings, we earn our place in the world with hard work. Dragons are just born special, though, and that's not fair. I, though, don't quite agree with the boys. One type of dragon, Draconis nobilis, the true dragon, deserves to be special. Thing is, there's only one. The Emperor themselves. The rest are all half-dragons, or even humans claiming to be their remote relatives, and they're snobs. You're rather knowledgeable for a bandit. Did you go to school somewhere? What do you mean? I mean, well, nothing. Very well said, good sir. Next, find a topic he'll be interested in. Promotion? It looks like we just do all three. Are you stupid or what? I'm a bandit. But bandits must have ranks too. Like if you haul in enough money, you'll become a bandit manager, then director bandit, and so on. No, we don't need any of that corporate crap. There's boss, and the seer, and then there's everyone else. It's a flat organizational structure, whatever that means. We bandits are honest people. Do your job, earn your share. Not like this old weasel here, with all his horse shit and sugar coating. I do see your point. And finally, have you seen a desert bandit from Zone 3? Never had a chance. I was born in Zone 2. The boss is from Zone 3. He said the desert bandits are what real men should be like. Sounds menacing. Damn these times. The heroes of Zone 3 are being locked up or driven out by the cops. Repine not at the fruit of thine own actions. Praise Buddha's whiz. Praise my ass. Don't you talk like humans, wolf. Says the wolf who talks perfectly like a human bandit. And finally, let me read your karma. You mean to tell my fortune? I don't tell fortune. Reading karma is all I do. What's the difference? Karma isn't fortune. It is the consequence of what you have done, and the attribution of what has already happened. You, good sir, your karma is... What the... An affinity line between the bandit and Master Toe? This makes no sense. Did I hit my head or something? Just in case, let me read Master Toe's karma. Yep, the same affinity line. They're related. Master Toe, do you know this gentleman? No. I don't hang out with his kind, not in 1,000 years. He means it. At the beginning of the confrontation, he said... Who are you? Stop. Whatever your problem is, we can talk it over. The police are outside. I wouldn't do anything silly if I were you. Who are you? When they thought they were alone. This means that he isn't pretending. What's going on here? Calm down, Triratna. Think. Merely being acquaintances can't form an affinity line. To form an affinity line, you must be blood family with someone or develop a strong sense of kinship. Don't tell me you're his secret lover. His collaborator in this fake theft show, or his son. How can I not go with his secret lover? Would you listen to yourself? That was a bad joke. Think before you talk. They're depending on you. Okay, you're his son. I'll sue you for slander. I can even tell your name is Potato. Are you nuts? The officer is almost in position. Just a few more seconds. I said that because I could see your... Oh, ultra danger. Warning lines. Let go of Dad, you meanie! Watch out! That was close. You pulled Master Toe back and kicked the bandit away in a split second. You have insane reflexes. It was a piece of cake. Thank you for that holler, otherwise I wouldn't have made it. His secret lover. Where is Toe? In his own room, Master Toe took him back. Don't you owe me an apology? Well, they did call the police, saying they caught the thief, and then... I did call you a thief, and for that I'm sorry. Good. Whatever, as long as you're happy. What do we do with the real bandit? Lock him up and follow procedure. I still don't understand, though. You said he's Master Toe's son? You took me seriously? I thought you'd shrug it off. How do I put this? Your sorcery tricks reminded me of a friend. More importantly, the bandit didn't seem to think you were bluffing, and that matters. Well, we could talk this over. I do have some questions. The bandit is knocked out cold, either by the fall or by Officer Nightmare's mighty kick. Don't step on him. Oh, I'm so sorry. What if I stand on this side? What if I talk to the doggo? Oh, no, it's the same thing. Okay, can I talk to you? What shall I ask him about Toma? Toma is 1,000 times better than his good-for-nothing brother. It is a shame. How? Oh, nothing. Don't leave me hanging. What shall I ask? What about Potato? As far as I know, he has 2 sons, Toma and Pota, a notorious troublemaker gone for years. Notorious? It's an understatement. Pota is all kinds of bad. Gambling, theft, brawling. He costed his old man a small fortune. That's not at all what Toma said. Toma? He's just a rich kid who doesn't go out much. What does he know? He might even look up to Pota as his role model. And I heard that you're on the payroll. Ah, that. Rumors start flying when you're in my line of work long enough. Before Pota left home for good, he was already living on the streets. He wanted to experience the thug life or something. So he made trouble here and there. Residents reported to the police, and we had to sort things out with his old man. I came here a couple of times to collect money from Master Toe to compensate the neighbors. Maybe Pota felt ashamed and told his brother it's bribery. Doesn't take a genius to do a bit of fact-checking, right? Toma just never goes out. Speaking of Toma, I guess it can't be helped. Did you see the pile of receipts for fines and compensations? Receipts? Where? Where did you see them? Nothing. I was rambling. Is there a third son? You mean to say he has a bastard son? I don't buy it. What's more, Master Toe doesn't even seem to know him. Hard to say, though. Rich folks are known for having bastard sons and pop out of the blue demanding a piece of the pie. Let's ask the guy himself once he wakes up. Look who's back. I ask, you answer, bozo. Who sent you? Where did you hide the ink? I won't say anything. Well, I'll say it for you. You're from the Sky Lotus camp, aren't you? How did you know? He knows, and yet he's still asking. I wonder why. I know more than that. Consider this a test. Prove to me that you can be a good boy. I could lock you up, but what good does that do? I'm giving you this opportunity to come clean. This offer doesn't last forever. You'd be stupid to test my patience. Take the offer for your own good. Think carefully before you answer my questions. Are you Master Toe's son? Ah, clever setup. Now the bandit will think twice before lying. He's actually good at his police work. Blah! Dark liquid oozes out of the bandit from head to toe as if his whole body is melting. It's a terrible sight. What's going on? Looks like he's in a lot of pain. Help me! I'm melting! He's going full Wicked Witch of the West. Is it a curse? Possession? Ugh, I need Tai Qing here. Did he just mention Tai Qing? I must calm down. Gods of heaven, spirits of earth, men in need, to wisdom heed. What would they do if they were here? Tai Qing would be right like, you don't need to find the root cause for now, bro. Just treat the symptom, with or without power. You can't save the world in one day. Then Transia would be, one problem at a time, dude. We deal with life like that, and we can't even see karma. Tai Qing would improvise his way out of the situation, and Transia never panics. I should tackle the problem from their perspectives. Now I'm much calmer. Do you have any idea? I have no idea what the black stuff is, but I don't need to know. We can strip it off, and that should be good enough for the current situation. You take over then. I'll go find the doctor. Leave this to me. New kind of thread? Buddha's inkwell. Why are all his lines black and grey? I've never seen anything like this before. Let me cut a few to test the waters. His karma lines are like painted on. There's nothing special except for the colour. Here I come. What the? The trigger line is shifting around. Be careful. Cutting all the black lines without damaging the trigger line. Oh. Good lord. Okay, back to normal. Now let me take care of the rest of them. Good, it's almost finished. Do I ever get a break? The whole web restored. Now with a trigger line, back to square one. Calm like before. Cut all of the lines without undoing all the knots on the trigger line. I can do this. Armor severed. Now it's done. The black goo is all gone. The police came in time, bringing a doctor with them, and the bandit was saved. He told Officer Mayer his true identity before they took him away for questioning. Potato, the older brother of Tamar, Master Toe's prodigal son. This should be the end of it, or maybe not. It can't be. How could Pota have become a beastling? He didn't. It's a technique called body paint. Beneath the layer of paint is your Pota. Body paint? I have no idea what you did and how you did it, but you did strip the body paint off before it swallowed him. Good work. So the black and grey lines were painted on, and not real karma. Transia could do body paint, but she's far from this good. It takes a sorcerer as seasoned as Tai Qing, at the very least. I should just ask the police officer. No, I'm not allowed to. Ah, it means ask both of them. Officer Mayor, is it? You can call me Knight. You seem to know a lot about the Sky Lotus camp and all. What exactly is going on? Ink theft. Master Toe isn't the only victim. We're investigating organized crime. As things stand, all leads point to the Sky Lotus camp. The bandits are a massive pain in the ass. Worse still... Actually, I should live somewhere different for this. I should live down here. Transia isn't the only one who's mastered the art of body painting. Who is this seer? That's as much as I can tell you, I'm sorry. No problem. Wait, did I even tell you my name? Oh, I just thought you'd be Tiratna. We have a mutual friend who told me about you. That reminds me, you did mention Tai Qing's name. Are we all done here? This was one busy day. Are we all done? There's something off with Toma? I have some questions. What does this have to do with Toma? Don't meddle in my affairs. Master Toe is acting weird. Back then I saw an affinity line between the two of you. Just in case, I checked you both. The line was real. I was so shocked that I overlooked the absence of something that should have been there. There was an affinity line missing. One between... No. Yes. Toma. If we include him in the picture, then the affinity line was missing. One between his dad and him. There should be an affinity line. Toma is related. In fact, there should have been 2 more affinity lines. What's going on? Speaking of, I did see affinity lines pointing to Toma. What was it? Toma was connected to the... Skittle pin. No, the figurines. The figurines. He was related to them all, except for the stone one. According to him, he made the figurines years ago. I didn't think twice because it was legit. Artists and their works are often tied together by affinity lines. Is it the truth, though? Let's go over our conversation. Maybe I could have overlooked clues. His age? He said he's 18. Despite his young face, he's in fact 18. Some people age slower than others. You don't say. But there could be other reasons behind his inappropriately young face. Let's go over the conversation with Toma. His nightmares? He sought advice from me from getting set on fire, drowning, and being sculpted. What if the dreams are his actual memories? And if so, that means that he may not be human. Toma is dead. The boy is an animated figurine. Am I right? Toma is... he's... Just let it go, Master Toe. You can't hide from the world forever. But what about Pota? How can he handle the truth? Pota accidentally killed his own brother, but there was no punishment. After that, he thought he could get away for anything. Now he must learn his overdue lesson. You may think that you're helping him, but the truth is, you're pushing him further down the drain. What? Pota killed Toma? Yeah, I found out about it 3 years ago, not long after starting the job. I heard the Toes were a weird bunch. The good-for-nothing first son practically lived on the streets. A shut-in second son hardly ever showed himself. And the father handled the situation as if it was perfectly normal. I thought it was worth looking into. I put pressure upon Master Toe to tell me everything. 6 years ago, give or take, the brothers were playing on this wall. Pota accidentally shoved Toma, who tripped on a loose piece of tile and fell to his death. Toma's life ended at the age of 12. As for Pota, he ran away, probably to exile himself. I don't know. Is that why they have copper slabs instead of tiles? I know it's stupid, that the past is the past, but I just can't bear the sight of tiles. They remind me of that day. If only I got rid of them sooner. I should have apprehended Pota for manslaughter. The thing is, I couldn't make an arrest without going through the whole procedure of public disclosure. Ooh. Without going through the whole procedure of public disclosure. That would have blown Toma's secret wide open. Not something I'd like to see. Just think, how would young Toma deal with the news that he was actually dead? Before I could make up my mind, Pota vanished without a trace. In hindsight, he must have gone to the Sky Lotus camp. You tipped your son off, didn't you, Master Toe? I was terrified. If you took Pota, this house would fall apart. If you didn't kick Pota out of that millstone's way... Right, Toma would have killed the brother who killed him. Right by the very wall where he died. Praise Buddha's arrangements. None may elude the endless web of karma. Praise Buddha's wisdom. Pota didn't mean it. It was an accident. An accident! How did you manage to revive him? He didn't suspect a thing. How did you do it so smoothly? I hired some priests. They transferred his soul to the figurines that he'd made. There's a good affinity, they said, and it worked. He came back wearing one of those figurines as though he had a nightmare. But the figurines were far from ideal. They're not waterproof or fireproof. We ended up swapping out his damaged bodies every once in a while. 6 months ago, I met a Grand Master Priest, Sir Art. He made Toma a new body with one of his old wooden figurines. I don't know how he's done it, but the figurine became indistinguishable from an actual boy. Problem solved, I thought, and I locked the rest of the figurines up and went on with life. Maybe Pota deserves punishment for what he did. But for Toma's sake, Sir Art, don't tell me it's... Warriot? Maybe that's meant to be Worrywart? That sounds about right. Another friend of yours? Warriart is Sky Lotus's seer guy. No way! A miraculous new body for Toma, the body paint that almost devoured Pota. The Sky Lotus camp, a bunch of bandits going after ink. At the center of these mysteries is Warriot. I envisaged a volley of karma lines from all directions, converging and descending into one pitch-black abyss. "95% doggo?" I missed something, though. Karma is a breeze. Finish Triratna's chapter. Welcome home. Now you have a new piece of furniture. The Cauldron. Maybe it's a play on Moriarty? Ah. Okay. Thank you, Tartha. Spend your hard-earned Karmarines for cool souvenirs. Oh god, it's got a gacha game. The inventory expands as you clear more chapters. Sorry. You just unlocked the exhibition room. Souvenirs from the Gachauldron, the Gacha Cauldron, will be placed here. Well, it's the only thing we've found that they do of use, so I don't mind spending all of them. Does the sign say anything? Just the cost. Is the machine actually physically emptying? Yes, the machine is actually physically emptying. New furniture, dragon throne, delivered to the exhibition room. Okay, now we're too poor. Once an astronomical device for observing the stars, it's an astrolabe, now repurposed to show your in-game stats. Complete missions to light up stars and get even more Carmarine rewards. Okay, so it's like a completion statistics thing. A poster. The characters on it don't look like blue-scale citizens. You think these are instructions, but you have no idea what it's talking about. He's like a police officer with a gun, but he's tiny chibi wolf police officer? Then we have a, like, vaguely Sherlock Holmes-ish wolf, but with a sword for some reason. And swimming fluffy dragon. The machine is for recording information. Oh. Bug feature? Any case, it's all in moon runes, so we leave that alone. Oh, okay, so this is like reliving the old chapters. Right now he lives in a shared apartment near the border of Zone 1 and Zone 2. Nightmare, a tigerling who grew up in the notoriously vile Zone 3. He made a name for himself by busting gangs of sand bandits, eventually reassigned to Zone 2, which is where his career really started to take off. Okay. And there's more, which suggests that there are 1, 2... There's at least 2 more chapter things. 1 for this floor and 1 for that floor. 3, 1 for this floor. From east to west, the metropolis of Blue Scales is divided into 4 zones. The Rich Zone, Zone 3 is the biggest by area, it's deserts. Zone 4 connects to foreign countries, it's our front gate. Traders from all over the world have developed it into a commerce hub. Oh, I was meant to pick up the other poster in the poster room was the thing that I missed? The Pong game? Okay, and that's about it. How do we continue story? Around the part where Blue Scale's bustling Zone 2 meets the privileged Zone 1, there was an apartment building called Dormplex. In one of its many units lived a Taoist priest, Tai Qing. And not just him, he had a roommate who had been missing for a few days. That left him with a gigantic problem, that he must now pay all of the rent. It's the ware cleaner all over again. At this critical moment, there came a job, a government contract job. It paid well, as a matter of course, although little did Tai King know that his life was about to be upended. A ridiculous telephone rang. Huh? Who's this? Listen, it's me, Nightmare. I need you for some urgent business. Come now. I'm near your place. I can't. I'm tired. I'll do it tomorrow. I'm doing you a favor. Who needs the money to pay next month's rent? Was it you? Well, I'll go hire some other priest then. Bye. Yeah, bye. No! What am I talking about? Don't hang up. I need to pay rent. Nate, Officer Nate, Sir Mayor, don't go yet. Where did you say to go again? Officer Mayor, at your service. What? How come you're here? How did you get in? Am I not welcome? You're very welcome. I was just surprised that you'd come to pick me up in person. Pack up, let's go. Sure thing. What just happened? How did I drop from the attic door? Ha 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 ha! I can't believe you fell for it. That was funny. Wi-Fi. And his head is like an antenna, right? Because he's got antenna head. Hey, Wi-Fi, what did you just do? Spatial obfuscation. I can randomly connect entrances and exits of a room to one another. All I need is to alter the appearance of an object to use it as an anchor. I know these parlor tricks. It was a rhetorical question. You've altered your own appearance, right, Officer Mayor? Tsk. Yep, I am the anchor myself. Elementary. Elementary or not, you fell for it. Just admit that I'm a perfectly capable priest. Now, about having me as your new roommate. Don't flatter yourself. You've mastered a magician's trick, so what? I have real business to take care of. I've got to run. So I heard. Officer Mayor needs you for the usual business, right? A crime scene investigation. Take me along as well. What? No. I'm fed up with theories. I want to complete my education with hands-on experience, actual field work. Just let me watch, please. I'm dying to see how my mentor and his buddy do work. Then go ask Sherlock. He's your mentor. Shoo, I don't have time for babysitting. I can't find him, all right. Plus, I'm his apprentice and you're his roommate. Vicariously, I'm your... Nope, you're my nothing. How about this? You keep the whole pay, and on top of that, for whatever Officer May pays you, I'll pay the same as tuition. What do you say now? I say no. No, a problem. You're serious? That's so much money for one field trip. Oh, I know. I don't get you, rich kids. Are you all so eager to part with your parents' money? All right then, let's get going. Deal, let's go. Before that, I don't even know where the crime scene is. I was trying to contact Nate when you barged in. Contacting him? On the telephone? Is that what it's called? That remote talking machine. I see you don't know much about new tech. I know quite a lot of things, like deep tech and stuff. Specialization, my boy. New tech is Sher's thing. Transmutation is mine. I don't even use this machine much. You're his apprentice, you should be able to handle it. To call someone on the telephone, first we've got to know their teller number. Do you know his number? By number, do you mean... I see you have no idea what I'm talking about. Let's just dig through the stuff Sher left behind. There's probably a notebook with the teller numbers. G'day, Salar. No. Hey, what's this? No way, a handheld console in almost mint condition? You don't see that even in Zone 1's museums. This? Sure, did a lot of repair and restoration work. It plays a fun game called Candy Brush. I've never seen it before. Well, too late, it's broken. Can't even turn it on as useful as a brick. Maybe the battery is dead. Do you have a charger? What's a charger? Don't talk like everyone knows your fancy Zone 1 stuff, man. This is a machine for keeping journals. I've seen Sher typing in it. It used to crash every couple of days. Now that he's gone, it refuses to work. New tech systems, famous for their lack of reliability. I'd ask Sher to show me how it works if he wasn't missing. You wouldn't be here if he was not missing. I didn't even know he had an apprentice. I guess you're right. I'm here looking for clues that might lead me to him. No. No, I thought it would be a different object. Here's Sher's teller number book. Now I remember, I couldn't just dump these journals because Sher might come back. So I put them up here. This must be it. Nate Mare's number is 888. Typical Knight. Can't remember 3 different digits. Okay, we can call him now with the telephone. Look what I found, a batch of talismans that I made with him. I thought they were lost. But they're soggy and moldy. When did you make them? Just throw them away already. Absolutely not. We rented a kiln to make the ingredients. Half of the money was mine. Rent? You don't have a kiln yourself? It's a tiny apartment. Where would we put it? And kilns are forbidden by the landlord because of them being a fire hazard. There are timeshare kilns downstairs near the laundromat. Anyway, this is our money and work. I'm keeping them. Life must be tough for you. There are other teller numbers in it. Forget about them. Let's focus on the real business. Can I pick up the poster? An old school professional always trusts pen and paper over quirky new tech machines. Water bill, unpaid, $10. Restaurant tab, $12. Outstanding rent. Stop! I could easily pay all these twice over. You really don't want me as your roommate? Do you have issues with me, or... No, it's nothing personal. I'm just not ready for a new roommate yet. You tell me why. Why is a privileged young man from Zone 1 so eager to rent a crappy apartment in Zone 2? This doesn't make sense. I assumed that we were one of those tree panda things, Salar. We look pretty tree panda-ish. About what? I don't get along so well with folks these days. I'm looking for a secret base of my own. I seriously don't get you rich people. I'm just good at turning ideas into action. This reminds me, today is the last day for rent payment. Yeah. Aren't they called tree pandas? Yeah, red panda. He looks fairly red panda-ish. Oh, actually no. It's white ears instead of black ears. Okay, maybe it's Foxy Woxy. Life is tough. But we don't have time for that, do we? We don't have time. Come on, this is a huge deal for me. Maybe I can call the landlord over the telephone. That would save me time. Call your landlord with the telephone. And g'day, Finboy. Dial a number. Sure. Do you know how to use it? I can help. Shut up and watch. Well, let's assume that this is 8. 8. Wow, they're teaching new kids how a rotary telephone works. 8. The big pandas were called greater pandas. However, instead of calling the original one a lesser panda, it got relabeled red. Nightmare. Hello? Nate, it's Tai Qing here. Sorry, I wasn't fully awake. About that job. Everlasting Palace, Zone 1. Not far from your place. Haul your ass there. I'll be right there. Turns out he didn't hire someone else. Great, take me along, just like you said. The dial was so slow. I don't remember my rotary telephone being that quickly. You could hear it clicking, like click, 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 click. Anyway, we should be allowed to leave now. The Everlasting Palace. Pretty underwhelming for a palace. It's just a residential house. A big house. A huge house, considering your living standards. Well, you can choose not to rent half of my tiny apartment then. Good day, gentlemen. May I know your name? Oh, Taiqing, Taoist priest. I need to... Welcome to the Everlasting Palace. I'm Thumb Bup. Bupthum? Thumbup, Bupthum, Bupthum, Thumbup. I don't get what that's meant to be a joke for. Thumbup, Bupthum. The Butler. Everlasting Palace is a private residence of Master Ever Chen. We're standing in the main house, surrounded by 3 guest houses. Master Chen built this home a decade ago. Today, it's still one of the most avant-garde architectures in Zone 1. Don't be ashamed of your age. I'm looking for Officer Mayer. Officer Nightmare wants me to see him. Is he here? Why didn't you say so? He's this way. There he is. If I may ask you gentlemen for a favour, what did you think of my service as a butler? Press button on my coat to rate it. From 1 to 5 stars. What? Boop! 5 stars for you. Great. Thank you, sir. It means a lot to me. His coat comes with rating buttons? It's the uniform of Rent-A-Butler Inc. Our rating counts towards his annual performance review. I didn't know you could rent a butler. It's a recent thing that's just started in Zone 1. Training your own butler takes so much time and money. Rent-A-Butler trains them in batches and lists them for hire. You fit right in with Old Man Blobber? Yep. Customers get to see the entire rating history of each butler. Getting a low star rating could impact their career outlooks. I thought a butler's life would be so much easier. Let's not keep the officer waiting. All right. Look who decided to join us. Isn't that your esteemed Grand Master, T? I thought you'd be here in seconds at the mention of money. How are things doing? Your charlatan business doing well? Well, funny you say that. I did make some profit off a fortune reading service yesterday. So you're finally back in the black? Not quite. I could always use more money to pay rent. What do you have for me today? Bring it on. Sure. Here we have a full shelf of medicines. No, that's not quite the right word. It's full of nutritional supplements. The owner of this place is a merchant, filthy rich, name's Everchen. He's been buying this stuff from a business called the Deep Association for ages, believing it could make him live longer and better. The Deep Association? It sounds shady. As a charlatan like you must know, these nutrition supplements are basically starch balls with a minimum amount of common herbs. If that's the case, it wouldn't be a problem. The thing is, he feels he's worse off after taking these pills. So he filed a lawsuit against them, accused them of malpractice and chronic poisoning. Are we on the same page now? Say, Nate, since when did you start to investigate nonsensical cases like this? I didn't want to, all right, but he sued Deep Association for... How much is it again? 14 times. You've heard him. My boss told me to sort it out one way or another, and make sure he doesn't come back for more. This is where you come in. Analyze the pills for ingredients. See if there's anything shady going on. That's disappointing. I thought it was one of those fun cases about murder, maybe a locked room mystery, a perfect alibi, an impossible crime. I see what you've been reading, man. Get a life. Come over here. Sure thing. Who's that guy? Oh, you don't know? He knows you, though. Who the heck is he? His name is Wi-Fi. He's Sherlock's apprentice. He heard about what we do, and he wants to come here and watch. I thought you were his apprentice. No, we're roommates, and we're more like peers. I want to be his apprentice, but he said no. He said no to you, but took on that guy? What's so special? Beats me. He came out of nowhere last month. I was just as surprised as you are, all right? His folks are filthy rich merchants from Zone 1. That might be part of why Sher took him in. Zone 1? And the family name is Phi? Don't tell me his old man is Lord Five. Ha ha, very funny. It's Phi, not Five, as in the fifth cousin of His Majesty. A monk friend of mine is gonna love your lame joke. I'm not joking. Five is actually his family name. Not the fifth cousin of the Emperor, he's just a cousin. No way. If Wi-Fi has got royal blood, he should be a dragon. Not necessarily. He never told me anything about his family. Is that so? If he's actually a prince, no wonder Sher has made an exception for him. 3 of 5? No. No Hugh here. Could be. Then I'm in luck. Keep bringing me jobs, Nate. Your favor will be repaid when I become a court priest. There's a wide gap between you and court priest, in case you haven't noticed. Ouch! Our friend is savage. You guys, what are you whispering about? Nothing, just boring work stuff. Boring, boring, boring. Feel free to go home if you feel bored. I'll just charge you 50% for the field trip then, no worries. Nope, now that I'm here, I might as well see it through. Maybe I could even make myself useful. I know a thing or two about herbs and medicine. Alright, tag along if you want. At least it's safe enough for a prince. Investigate the shady pills. When teaming up with Wi-Fi, you can analyze objects related to alchemy, transmutation, and medicine, for example, pills. When Nightmare joins your team, you can interrogate witnesses and... we get to change between our helper and suspects for information. Switch partner by talking to them. A lot of shady objects on display. Which one shall I check? The pill bottle. Can you tell what's in it? Probably not. It's hard to tell these ingredients apart when they're all ground and mixed up. Even more so if it's been processed in a kiln. Hey, this is Logan. Huh? How do you know? On the label it says Formula 1 Dragon's Eye. Longan fruits are also known as dragon's eyes. It tastes like, it tastes like those fruit. No way, let me have a look. Yep, dragon's eyes as in the fruit. For a second I thought it's the real thing, shriveled up eyeballs. You have a trusting personality. Could they do that? Selling pitted and dried fruits as medicine? It's not even a nutritional supplement, it's more like a snack. Well, if you do the marketing right, I'm speechless. What shall we check? The paper bag. Let's see what's in this paper bag. A bunch of thick fabric sheets, damp and sticky. Face masks for skincare. It says on the bag, Deep Energy Revitalizing Masks. Use 3 masks each time to drive revitalizing energy deep into your skin. 3 masks? What's the point? Only the one is in direct contact with the skin. The point is you buy 2 times as many as you actually need, I guess. Which shall we check? The brochures. According to these, products from the Deep Association can make you immune to all known diseases and live forever. It's basically a short version of what it says. Good lord, exaggeration is an understatement. How can they market their stuff like this and not be breaking any laws? Shouldn't the police be doing something about it? We would if we could. Before you ask, check the publisher of the brochures. Printed and published by the Deep Club. I thought the name was Deep Association. Same people, different shell. They've incorporated a bunch of organizations to do this kind of marketing. If sued, they close up shop and start anew. The Deep Association itself never gets its hands dirty. Better still, the organizations are incorporated by different people, doing marketing for the Deep Association free of charge, not free or charge. We can't hold them responsible for business fraud because there's no business to speak of. What a clever trick! This one comes with some talismans inside. Just tear off and use. Very handy. What are they for? For fixing feng shui rifts, I'm positive. I made some of them myself. What should we check? The glass bowl. The glass ball is medicine? Nope, it's a gift from the Deep Association. For decorative purposes only, don't eat it. It is pretty neat though. Neat how? Heaven is a dome and earth is a plane. A perfect sphere represents the ultimate harmony of the universe. This glass ball channels positive energy. Flat Earth theory? Isn't it debunked ages ago? Wrong, I'm talking about heaven and earth in the philosophical sense. Heaven is an embodiment of the cycle of life, and hence round. Earth represents worldly rules and laws, and is thus square. Bless me. Bless me. Heaven over earth, seamlessly streamlined on the outside and perfectly ordered on the inside. Such is the ultimate healthy way of life. Well said, I've been enlightened. Which book did you steal that from? Steal? What are you talking about? I invented it from scratch. Freshly baked wisdom, thank you. I see how you get your money just by talking. It's called consultation. Okay, this glass ball is a freebie, but you've got to be one of their VIP clients, which requires subscribing to bonds underwritten by Deep Association for at least 5 consecutive years. Man, consultation is nothing. Financing is where you make the big money. Which one shall I check? We've checked everything now. Nothing. I've checked everything. No poison detected. Is that so? I wouldn't call it surprising. Even if there's rat poison, we can't really hold them responsible. They had the products made and labelled at different apothecaries. They're just a distributor. They're sure airtight. We can't do a thing about them even if they are clearly a scam. Yup. Sometimes I feel like they're the true masters of the law. Is that it? Is the investigation concluded? Have we reached a conclusion? There could be other medicines. What makes you think this? See the label? Formula 1? Dragon Eyes? Why Formula 1? Obviously it's part of a series. There must be a Formula 2 or even a Formula 3. Everchen told me everything he bought is here. I wouldn't trust him. I mean, he buys these things in bulk by the look of it. Perhaps he lost track. That is a possibility. Last time I saw him, he didn't seem to know where everything was and was in a questionable state of mind. Maybe he took too much of his medicine. Help yourself then. Look around for more clues. Leave it to me. Shh, I don't have the time right now. I guess he wouldn't acknowledge my existence without the help from Nightmare. What's this? It's creepy. It looks out of place. There's a talisman here. It looks like one of the feng shui repair talismans. Old houses tend to have feng shui problems as they get rebuilt and remodeled. Quick fixes with these things are fairly common. You're such an expert on talismans. Of course, this is the real business of a Dao priest. A respectable priest wouldn't waste time on stuff like new tech. Maybe we go upstairs? There's someone on the stair landing. Where the warm morning light doesn't reach, there's a stooping old woman, a human judging by her silhouette. Those aren't human eyes. The old woman looks this way, revealing a cat-like face. From the deep one, they are watching us. What the hell was that? I didn't see it clearly, but it was creepy. Very creepy. Maybe we should ask around about her. Keyword unlocked, Cat Granny. Can we actually go upstairs? The majority of the furniture pieces are streamlined. The few that come with sharp corners are equipped with corner guards and soft pads. I see that Eva Chen doesn't take any risks when it comes to possible injuries. The door is locked. Even further upstairs, the face of rage watches, while Mercy and Joy close their eyes. Cat Granny is blocking the way up. I'll have to leave you be for now. It's locked, private, keep out. Maybe I could ask the butler. Sure thing. Let's go back downstairs and ask the butler. Oh, we need to be Tiger Man. Okay, so swap into being Tiger Man. Come with me. I'd like to, but then we'd have a big team, and I don't want to make more people more nervous than they already are. No need to be diplomatic. I'll stay here while you ask around. Wi-Fi has been replaced by Nightmare. Now, big tiger guy, bully him into telling us the truth. What about Eva Chen? Master is a leader of Zone 1's trading sector. On top of that, he's a respected philanthropist. He personally owns and oversees an orphanage in Zone 2. Stop, we've heard plenty about him already. The living room on level 2 is blocked. It was open earlier. Who locked it? I'm sorry, it was me. Do you need to go inside? Yes, there could be clues. Here's the key. A jade key with a white jade charm. Both spotless. The key alone is worth a small apartment. Stop drooling and don't drop it. Yeah, I'll treat it well. Can we also ask about Cat Lady? Oh, you mean Gran Meow. I'm sorry if she scared you. She used to be the Master's butler. I took over when she was too old to keep on top of things. She used to be a devoted member of the Deep Order. Don't mind her babbling about religious things. Try to communicate with Gran Meow. That is all. Okay, check out the room, talk to Cat Lady. Find out if he has more medicine in his cabinet. Is this a kitchenette? I can't quite put my finger on it, but something seems to be missing. On the table is a picture of two men, father and son, judging by the face. The father looks familiar. This corner is a bit messy. It's obviously used more than the rest of the house. How do I get those two, though? Okay. This could be the clue that I've been looking for. I should have brought Wi-Fi along. Okay, pressure Grandma. Gran Meow, can I ask you something? Listen with your heart and the voice from the deep will speak. Is this working? She's just spewing gibberish. Give it a shot anyway. Hear the divine voice and pass it on. Tell me about the deep association. And about deep order? Call not the name of the deep one. Their face is watching. Okay, that's not helpful. Go back to being Wi-Fi. How's the investigation? I need you. Sure, but I don't want a layman with me. What's your problem? Say it to my face, you brat. Chill, this isn't the time. This layman will stay here for now. We get Wi-Fi again. Back upstairs. Investigate the jar thing. This is the missing medicine that we're looking for. It says Formula 2, Dragon Antler. Dragon Antler? That could mean 3 different things. A tropical plant is called Dragon Antler, although it has no nutritional or medicine value. It could also mean a literal dragon antler. Right, but that doesn't make sense. They're extremely rare. There's hardly any supply at all. I don't think whoever made these scam pills would spend that much money on them, which leaves the third possibility. Let me have a sniff. They contain powdered deer antlers. A traditional medicine. It's supposed to improve blood circulation. It's not for everyone, though. If you have blood pressure issues, it would only make them worse. Make them worse? I see. That's why Everchen felt poisoned. Let's go report tonight. Is that it? Everchen was suffering the side effects of a medicine that he doesn't need? Yes, but the deep association is partly responsible. They put too much deer antler powder in these pills. Overdosing is a real problem. Too much of a good thing can be bad for you. Why would they do that? A higher dose means more cost. It's probably due to the most common pitfall among priests who are new to alchemy and transmutation. Quantity over quality. If you haven't got dragon antlers, no problem. Substitute deer antlers and increase the dosage by 10 times. What could possibly go wrong? How disturbing. Now we can give Everchen the peace of mind he needs. He won't have enough to sue deep association, but the poisoning problem is solved for sure. Speaking of them, are they home? I haven't seen them. He's in his bedroom at the end of the 2nd floor corridor. I met him in the living room not that long before you came. He said he wasn't feeling well and retreated to the bedroom. It should be 99 minutes since we got here. Oh yeah, I guess I haven't refreshed my fast payout record. Complete the assignment and get paid by Nate in under 100 minutes. Hurry up with my paycheck. Hold your horses. Can I trust you, Guy? This whole theory is based on what? A sniff? What else can we do? It takes a kiln to do a proper analysis. Without one, a sniff is our best try. Hurry up, I have a fast payout record to break. About that, there actually is a kiln. It's on the 3rd floor. Right there, facing the stairs. It's something that Walter Wyatt could help us with. You can't miss it. Well, we might see. Shoo. He's got a kiln in his home. I'm going to give him our preliminary findings. Go find some more solid evidence in the kiln. Well, as long as it makes you happy. Let's go check the kiln out. Grandma's gotten out of the way. I don't see anything that looks like a kiln. Nate was pulling my leg. Wait, he wouldn't send me on a wild goose chase. He did it just when I started to talk about payment. Don't tell me he was trying to... I've got to catch him before he bolts. You can't outsmart a fox. Okay, there you go. He's officially a fox. Old Nate. Confront Nate the liar. A talisman for repairing feng shui rifts. And there really is nothing else here? There really is nothing else here. Can we go in the room now that we know that it's his room? Hey Nate, something's wrong. What? The bedroom's locked. I've been knocking for a while, but there's no sound inside. I've got a bad feeling about this. No way. Sir, could I help you with something? Yes. Do you have the key for the bedroom? No, there's only one key and the master keeps it all the time. I guess we'll just have to kick the door then. What is this about? There's no one here. It looks like it, but I saw him go in. Where could he be? Ah! What was that? Calm down, what's wrong with you? Wait, this black liquid is dripping from somewhere above the ceiling. Is there an attic? There must be. See there, a small access door. Go check it out. Why me? Why not you? You're the cop. I'm too big for it, in case you haven't noticed. Then find someone smaller. Remind me, who is the smallest in the room? Okay, you win. It's creepy here. How do we go up? Okay. What am I not understanding about go up? I meant to interact, not try to jump. Doors open. Let's hop up. There's nothing up here. The attic space is flooded and so dripping. What else am I supposed to find? A dead body bleeding all over the place? That sort of thing just doesn't happen in real life. Okay, I'm leaving. Ah! What now? Holy heavens, is that... Out of this world, everlasting palace. That is, well, no, was ever. It only took the police 10 minutes to get here. Impressive. The police station is right around the corner. I called them with the telephone. A mobile telephone? That's sick. Yeah, it's a gift I got from Cher. I think it's the only one in town. Ever since that, I've become an on-call officer. I don't honestly think it's worth the trouble. There is a price for convenience. Back to real business. What's just happened? After you went to the attic, we searched the room. Who was checking the bookshelf? Me, the bed, and the apprentice started screaming his head off. I'm sorry, I opened the wardrobe and there was a dead body. From scam to murder, this is escalating quickly. Murder? Are you sure about it? Pretty much. We can rule out suicide. Just in case, though, some forensic work is due. Count me in. What do you say? Help if you can. Why are you so excited? Someone just died. Because Wi-Fi wants to work for Sherlock, so he wants to investigate murders. Whatever you guys find, don't forget to tell me about it. I'm keeping a record of the investigation. What is this chunk of stone for? It's called Deep Energy Stone, supposedly harvested from the seabed, imbued with godly power of the Deep One. Of course it isn't true. The Deep Association sells these things by the truckload and eventually they got sued. They lost and paid a heavy price. From then on, they deleted that crap from their brochures to avoid leaving behind a paper trail. Meaning you can't do anything about it anymore? Unfortunately, yes. Laws aren't as effective as you might think. All we can do is print some anti-scam brochures. They're actually quite smart. What's this gadget? It's a hand verifier. A what? Master thought the Deep Association's pills might have been laced with poison, so he hired Lou's workshop to make this. Feed it a list of ingredients and it will tell you whether the pill is made using those ingredients. Master used it to verify all of his daily pills. He cared about his health a lot, huh? Well, rule 1 if you care about your health is don't take random pills. There's a photo of Eva Chen and a young man who looks quite like him. Why does Eva Chen look so familiar? There's a similar photo in the living room. Who is the other guy? His son? Young Master. Johnny Chen. Keyword unlocked. Please, Officer Mayor, catch Master's murder. What information do you need to get? Has your master acted strange lately? Well, as a butler, I shouldn't comment on my employer. Whatever you can think of, say it. He's your ex-employer now. Tell me everything so that we can catch his murderer. Understood, I'll try. Master was a cautious person. The right word would probably be paranoid. Paranoid how? He didn't allow any sharp or heavy instruments in any part of his house. I have to use the kitchen in a guest house to prepare meals because there are no knives allowed in his kitchen. Ah, now I know why the kitchenette felt weird, the lack of knives. Every pill he took goes through the verifier first. His drinking water was also tested for poison. He wouldn't touch it if there was one shred of doubt. Every piece of furniture is either padded or equipped with corner guards. Falling accidents and sharp furniture corners contribute to a large number of deaths each year, he said. He certainly is paranoid. He was particularly odd yesterday. What happened? After lunch, he sent all servants home, gave them a long paid vacation. The only exemptions were myself and Gran Meow. That explains why it's so quiet. Then he locked himself in his bedroom. Didn't come out even for dinner. Did you check on him? No, he's like that sometimes. Locking himself away for hours on end and telling us not to disturb him. I've learned to respect his privacy. But I saw him earlier today. I was surprised that he came out to greet you. What a weirdo. Hey, this is his home. He can do whatever he wants. You can't argue with that. What information do you need me to get? What about the son? The young master? He isn't home right now. Do you mean he's missing? Of course not. Whenever master locks himself inside, the young master seizes the opportunity to go away. He'll be back before the master comes out, usually. Sneak out? This is his home. Can't he come and go as he please? Well, about that. We need your honest answer. The master told me to keep the young master home all the time. The young master begged me to let him out though, so sometimes I would just play dumb. Why did he keep such a tight leash on his son? He wanted to keep him in his sight at all times. This is ridiculous. They're an adult. They're entitled to some privacy. I agree. That's why we let young master slip out from time to time. If I was caught, I'd tell him that he was being unreasonable. He could fire me if he wanted. Maybe I'm just not a good butler. No, none of this is your fault. If anything, you deserve a better employer. Thank you for saying that. What information do you need me to get? That's everything. Can we talk to the doggo? Hey Wu, haven't seen you doing field work for a while. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Hi Nate. Do you need a detailed coroner's report? Don't have time for it. Give me the short version. Curious priest. Good, I'm full of curiosity too. Just leave the talking to me, Taiqing. Don't mind him, Wu. Give me the short version. Cause of death, stab wounds, 5 of them, all lethal. The weapon is something like a dagger. On top of that, they had multiple fractured or broken bones. Beaten up before he was killed? Unlikely, as there's no bruising to support this theory. Furthermore, there's hardly any spilt blood. The murder weapon is also not present. This sounds stupid, but I have to ask. Is he supposed to bleed a lot with 5 stab wounds? Yes. A lot. His clothes are soaked. His clothes are soaked with blood, but the wardrobe is surprisingly clean. Time of death is 15 minutes ago, right? And the body is still warm, with no sign of rigor mortis. It took you about 10 minutes to get here. And when we found the body, he must have been about 5 minutes dead. When we were outside talking about pills... Right, we were right next to this and didn't notice anything. Nate, I can tell you more, I just need a lick. What? No need for that, thanks, you're dismissed. Please, just one lick of his blood? Is he serious? Lick the victim's blood? That's morbid. One more thing. Junior Co. came with me. Did you see them? Junior's here? I didn't see them. Where did they go? Up the wardrobe, the hole in the ceiling. Tai King just went up there. I don't get what they're trying to say there, unless the other person is suddenly up. Yes! What are you doing? Keep out, civilians. Police investigation in progress. Oh, isn't that Nate? Civilians, go back to your lab, technician. This work is for field officers. I'm still a field officer, at least for the next week or two. Whatever you say. Do you know him? Yeah, Co Jr., field officer, son of the sheriff. Pretty smart for a weasel. He's being transferred to the arcane forensics lab as a technician. Not weasel. Here we go, Finboy. I'm a red panda. And I was gonna be the next sheriff until Nate came along. Don't be serious, I'm joking. Dad wouldn't even let me if I wanted to take over. Listen to your old man. You have a better future as a lab technician. Definitely. Now, for real, what are you doing here, Junior? I'm searching this place for secret doors. Secret doors? Right. Somehow I feel this attic space is more than it seems. What will I ask him about? Steel bars. The bars on the wall? Their gaps may look generous, but they're smaller than the size of your average adult head. You can even rule out snakelings. They have humanoid heads at the very least, meaning that they'll get stuck as well. And the opening's a bit too high to climb through. And there's nothing to stand on. You mean forget about it if I'm counting on the murderer escaping through the bars? Yes. What should I ask him about? Secret doors. Unfortunately, there don't seem to be any secret doors. Are you sure about that? Of course. Junior doesn't look like it, but he's actually an expert on secret doors. One of the best. Thank you, Nate. Trapdoors, hidden tunnels, hollow walls. You name it, I would certainly know if there were any. And what about the floodwater? It's not water, it's ink. Ink? It does look dark. I thought it was just poor lighting. Not only on the ground, the wall is splattered as well. It looks kind of hard to miss. What should I ask him about? Well, we've asked them about everything now, so... Alright. There's one more possibility that we should think about. That the murderer could be a priest? Correct. Wait, what? What does this have to do with priests? It's nothing new, really. You'd be surprised by the number of criminal cases involving priests. They have lots of handy spells, turning invisible, remote-controlling puppets, walking through walls. Some can even kill people from thousands of miles away with a powerful curse, and have the perfect alibi. He's dead serious. Junior is about to transfer to a police division established specifically on handling these kinds of cases. The Arcane Forensics Lab. The AFL, not the Australian Football League. The AFL represents the future of forensics. We specialize in supernatural crime. If there's any evidence indicating supernatural factors, this case will be handed over to the AFL straight away. Right now it is still my case. The AFL can't take over until we're done with it. Sure thing, brother. Wish you guys all the best. I've never heard of police labs like this before. Me either. The AFL didn't exist until quite recently. The youngsters there can't wait to make a name for themselves. The police have to stay 2 steps ahead of criminals, after all. This door, before we came in, it was locked. Which is why Nate had to force it open. Enough stating the obvious. Take a closer look at the lock. It's a common kind for interior doors. Push a button to lock it from the inside. From the outside, though, you need a key. Who locked the door? Eva Chen? Someone else from the outside. Let me try the key. That is definitely the key to this lock. We can ask the butler about the key. Alright. Now we're certain that the key on the wall is from the lock. Officer Mayor, catch Master's murderer. What information do you have for me? Key. The bedroom only has one key, kept by the master himself. But I've seen 2 nails on the wall. Doesn't that mean there should be a second key? Yes, there is. There's one for the living room, the one I already gave you. Oh, that one. Sometimes he'd give the key to me when he wanted the living room locked. We kind of passed the living room key back and forth. Did you have it at the time of his murder? Yes. After Master met with me in the morning, I found a key on the living room table. I thought he must have left it there for me to lock the door, so I locked the living room up. The living room key is unrelated to the case, isn't it? I'm not. I agree with Tiger in that I'm not so sure yet. What information do you need me to get? Nothing? I think that's everything. Come on, man. This really isn't the time. I'll handle it. 5 star. Great. Thank you. It means a lot to me. Your employees already... Show some professionalism. Just leave him be. He's extremely stressed right now. Thank you for understanding. Sure. How is that not the door? Okay. I can't escape? What about crime committed by feet? I don't see any, shoe cubbyhole that we can investigate. Hmm. Well, maybe we just talk to Officer Who. I found an attic space. There's nothing in the attic, though. We found lock and key. We found out about the sun. And so, process of elimination. The murderer either moved the body or cleaned up the blood. However, even Chen was so obsessed with health, was so obsessed with health, but they died of a murderer. That's about as much as we can find out. Good work. Johnny Chen, that name. I think I've heard it somewhere before. Here, I found it. How thick is your journal? August of 3 years ago. Johnny Chen was admitted to a luxury hospital in Zone 1 on account of a mental issue. He had a few fights with the orderlies whilst he was there. The hospital called the police and the situation escalated. I can imagine. In the end, there was no lawsuit, but he was kicked out of the hospital. Interesting. What was he hospitalized for? Is that okay to disclose? You know, doctor-patient confidentiality. You're not his doctor, and this is a murder case. I don't see a problem. Well, if you say so. He was hospitalized for dissociative identity disorder. Hydra syndrome in colloquial terms. The giant snake with 9 heads. Each of the heads has its own brain. Oftentimes they don't agree with each other. Those with dissociative identity disorder are kind of like that. Multiple personalities living in the same head. Doctors there knew the Chens pretty well. According to them, that time Johnny was acting weird, not like his usual self at all. A textbook case of Hydra syndrome. This may or may not be helpful to our investigation. Let's gather all the puzzle pieces and try to solve it. Yes, the climax of detective stories. Are you ready? Start from the crime scene. It's a locked room. The door is locked. The only key is inside. There's an attic space, but no way to exit or enter. Just like a locked room in a detective story. Now we should move on to the cause of death. Accident or suicide? It has to be murder. Multiple stab wounds, profuse bleeding, but hardly any blood in the wardrobe, and no weapon in sight. This leaves us with 2 possibilities. He was killed somewhere and dumped in the wardrobe, or they cleaned the scene and took away the weapon. Either way, it's murder. Exactly, that's why I called it a criminal case. You could tell with just a casual look. It's a matter of police work experience. Murder in a locked bedroom. It's a big question, maybe the biggest. This case might be beyond my responsibilities, but we must consider the possibility of a supernatural crime, and then let the AFL take over. Don't resist the AFL. They're more experienced with priests and spells. If the murderer was a priest, could I have a word? Don't you think the little window in the attic could be important? But we ruled it out. It had steel bars and no one could fit through them. What is on the other side of the tiny window? It's probably the kiln room. I remember seeing a similar window in there. What are you talking about? There is no kill room. You were pulling my leg. Why would I? It's not like I have nothing better to do. But there isn't one. Tell him, Wi-Fi. We didn't see any kiln. Could there be a secret door on the 3rd floor? Of course I'm talking about the 3rd floor. Check the 3rd floor. Let's go together. Okay, do I have to go become Can Detect Secret Doors Man? Very possibly. Actually, no. Oh no, here we go. Go check it out, Junior, on the 3rd floor. There could be some critical evidence. No problem, brother. On it right away. Let's go there then. Okay, and then back up the stairs. Ooh, who are you? How's it going, Nate? That's one impressive yawn, man. A slow day, yep, but no one's getting in or out with me standing guard. Leave upstairs. Upstairs, yes. We're trying to find the kiln room. There has to be a secret passage here. That book looks fishy. Take it down. Wow, you can always trust a professional. The mechanism appeared to be opening the passage for a few seconds. As to how it works, I'll need more time. What now? We just wait for him? There's a talisman over here. What for? For a curse or something? No. It's identical to the ones in the Deep Association brochure for fixing Feng Shui rifts. I almost forgot. I happen to have something that could let me slip through Feng Shui rifts. You mean the talismans made by Shi? Yes. What are you talking about? Simply put, mansions like this are built to precise Feng Shui specifications. Over time, through renovations and remodeling, it's disrupted the harmony, and so they leave behind rifts. So it needs fixing? Correct. Whenever you see one of these talismans, you can bet there's a Feng Shui rift. It's kind of like smoke and fire. What Shi's talisman does is let me into the rift. On the other side is the fourfold dimension. Are you sure about that? Is it safe? Sorry, poor phrasing. I'm not going inside physically. Living things can't stand the dimensional shift. What I'm going to do is make a vessel out of paper, and it will carry my awareness to the other side. Is it safe? Maybe not perfectly, but we could call it 99% safe. I'll trust you on this. Why would we want to go into the 4th dimension or whatever it's called? What's the point? Well, I'll tell you about that very soon. Alright, we're in. Where the heck are we? Think of the paper vessel as a wagon. I'm the driver, and every living thing near me gets carried over as cargo. This is the fourfold dimension. It looks so barren. Cher has been doing research on it before, you know. Don't talk like your mentor is dead. Hurry up. We can't stay here forever. Alright. Speaking of, let's make a... I wanted to make a proper save, but... Oh, you've got to watch out. Fine. I don't get it. How do we jump up there? Oh, I meant to come up here and then interact. There has to be a secret here, according to blank, left by my predecessor. First, bump the left side twice, then do something. The lingering voice ends here. I think I heard someone talking. Time flows slower in the fourfold dimension. Sometimes sounds and scenes linger for a time. What you just heard must be a conversation from the past. Could you make it sound better somehow? No can do. The lingering effects are random. Once we're visiting the dimension through a vessel... Also, we're visiting the dimension through a vessel, which distorts our senses. Could it be, judging by the voice, it's a man? Young with a predecessor, whatever that means. It could be a servant. And that means we may now climb and get over here. What's this then? What's this then? Ever Chen's silhouette? In a sense, the Yang keeps sound residuals better, while Yin mostly keeps visual records. Ever Chen bumped the middle block twice. Oh, that tells me where my birds are. Do I jump down? No. What else am I supposed to do then? Can I put anything else in? No. I don't know how I get up there then. Just keep change-o-coloring-o? We may not be able to come back. We better exhaust all leads while we're here. Well, I feel like we have. Yeah, because that counts as jumping off the edge. Everlasting gods. I can't let the brat out of my... Oh no, I can't let that brat find out... Bleep! Otherwise I'll have to bleep him too. I've got to check the secret passage right now. It's a man for sure. The sound is murky, but I'm pretty sure it's Ever Chen. He used to swear with everlasting gods all the time. Talk about swearing, he did that a few times this morning when I saw him. Unnecessarily frequent, I'd say. Based on these fragments, I guess a servant accidentally found the secret passage and was punished by Chen. Probably. No, it's just the same if you do it again. And we're allowed into the real world. Ha! We're back. In fact, we never left. The paper vessel only took our senses over, not our bodies. Welcome back. You guys suddenly froze and just stood there for half an hour or so. I had no idea what was going on. Half an hour? We were only there for 2 minutes, tops. To be exact, time flows 16 times slower in the fourfold dimension. 2 minutes here translates to about half an hour there. If we find another rift in the fourfold dimension, theoretically it will lead to the eighth-fold dimension, where time flows 256 times slower? That's a huge leap from 16 times. How does the math work? From 16 to 256. Obviously, it's powers of 2. Quantum mathematics, addition, or multiplication? Powers of 2. That makes sense. 2 to the 4th power is 16, and to the 8th is 256. By that logic, if you find a rift in the 8th fold dimension, you'll dive into what? The 16th fold dimension? Where time flows 6,536 times slower? Is that so? I thought beyond the 8th fold dimension would be a 12th. Which side do you pick? Leave me out of this. I thought I was done with math after high school. Plus, we don't actually know if there are that many dimensions. For all I know, the 8th fold dimension only exists in Scher's theoretical work. I thought Scher mentioned something like a 0th fold dimension. Ah, that. The 0th fold dimension is more of a myth. They say that whoever finds their way there will become a god. It doesn't make sense. 2 to the 0th power is 1. In that case, you're just in your own dimension. You know what I think? Maybe Scher has already found it, and that's where they've gone. Really? Do you think it's possible? I don't know. Let's focus on what we do know and try to open the secret passage. I think I've kept track of every clue we've found. Ask me if you think you've forgotten anything. We heard 5 boops in the dimension, meaning we need to bump the boxes 5 times in order to open the passage. First, bump the left side twice. Now we know the 5 bumps start with left, left. Then we saw Eva Chen's silhouette bumping the middle box twice. So out of the rest, 3 bumps, 2 should go to the middle. That's all we know. We almost have the whole solution. Oh, I found something. The mechanism resets when you put the book back and take it down again. Just reset and start over if you think you're doing it wrong. Really? What? 2 on the left? 2 in the middle? Maybe it's left again. Okay. You've got it! Ta-da! Let's see what's inside. Enter the secret passage. There's the kiln we were promised. There really is a kiln. Of course there is. I saw it with my own eyes. It's just that, how could you see it without going through the secret passage? Good question, I guess. It's because the passage was open. Officer Mayer walked right in without realizing that it was a hidden room. Oh, good point. I'm not blind, all right. Plus, who closed the passage afterwards? Look at the tiny window. It's the other side of the attic space. Could you get to the other side through the bars? No one could get through. It doesn't necessarily mean it couldn't be used to stage a locked room mystery, though. But how? Maybe... Here's the key. Yeah. There's only one key. Yeah, so the person that murdered them came through the secret passage and pressed the button. That all makes sense. I've had an idea. I see. This is what are you doing over there, Nate? Come here now. Are we stealing Sherlock's catchphrase? What's this about? It's elementary, my dear Nate. Don't tell me that I've solved the mystery. How's that for a Sherlock impression? We are stealing his catchphrase. Now the stage is set. Where did you go? Where's Fi? He's playing the role of a murderer who has the bedroom key and is about to get away. You've got to be kidding me. Talk to Nate when I'm ready. It's time for my great detective show. Demonstrate to Nate how the locked room trick worked. Press the key. Oh. But I don't know how we get through the passage. I still don't understand how we get through up here. Oh well, let's try anyway. It's elementary, my dear Nate, in the name of the great priest and detective Sherlock. Just your own name is good. Ahem, let's start from the beginning. According to the coroner, when we broke into this bedroom, Ever Chen had been dead for 5 minutes. In other words, he was killed when we were just outside the room investigating his pills. Everyone has a solid alibi. That includes me, you, the police officers, the butler, and Gran Meow. The murderer had to be an outsider. Is that right, though? Technically, the murderer is not a complete outsider. You mean you already knew who did it? I'm pretty confident that the murderer is... Wi-Fi, myself, Ever Chen, or Johnny Chen. I think it's the son. The victim's son? What makes you think that? A random burglar is more likely. I said it because... the butler said he should be back. Should be? That's an assumption. You're right. I think I can make a more convincing argument. He knows about the passage. That makes sense. I've checked, and even the butler isn't aware of the passage. The burglars have no way of knowing that. Whoever knows about it must be very close to Ever Chen. You mean... the passage is the breakthrough point in this case? Precisely. The setup of the locked room hinges on the knowledge of the secret passage. There's only one person with the motive, opportunity, and knowledge to pull this off, and that is Johnny Chen. The first step is to tamper with the key. Which one? We have 2 keys, one for the bedroom and one for the living room. The key tampered with is... let's examine the keys first. This is the living room key. And this is the bedroom key. How is that meant to give me a clue as to which one did it? Oh. I mean, they've both been tampered with, because they've got the wrong matching thing. You mean... the charms have been swapped. Swapped charms? Yes, the living room key is green jade, but has a white charm. Whilst the other one is white jade but has a green charm. Didn't it feel weird, a mismatched pair that happens to complete the other set? Now that you've brought it up, the white charm also had Chen's name on it, which feels more intimate. One would think of it as a bedroom key. But what does it matter? It matters because... this is interesting? Can you take this seriously or not? I won't do it again. It matters because... one charm is round? The murderer wants a round charm for the bedroom key because the locked room mystery wouldn't work without it. And something else is needed to work together with the round charm, which is... a slope, which I've recreated in the attic space for demonstration purposes. Hold on, when you got up there, there was no slope because it's gone now. As to how it vanished, it melted. The murderer made the slope with frozen ink. After a while, it melts. It also explains the pool of ink. For this demonstration, I built the slope with cardboard, but the principle would remain the same. Now, to see how the murderer put the key back into the locked room. Boing, boing, boing. Wi-Fi, come do your job. You can't trust these kids with anything. I'm ready now. What are you doing? It's your part of the show. I bet he dozed off while you were going on and on. Yeah, 'cause that would never happen. Silence! Here comes the best part. Now, Wi-Fi is Johnny Chen. He's killed his father, locked the bedroom from the outside with a key, and gone to the 3rd floor kiln room. The reason is that he needs a small window there. See how he sent the key back into the bedroom without touching the lock? Let's go. He drops it in, it slides down and magically rolls all the way to the thing. It inches towards the nail for hanging keys, right next to the shelf. We broke it! Well, that charm was actually 4 seamless jade balls inside one another. The craftsmanship costed a lot more than the material itself. Send the invoice to Tai Qing. If he doesn't have enough money, come to us to file a lawsuit. What? No! Face reality. It's practically impossible for the key to get caught by the nail. And the murderer didn't have the luxury of trying again. For starters, the charm gets shattered after the first failure. But it worked perfectly in my mind. Whoopsie indeed. Wait a moment. Haha, I've got it. This is still elementary. To complete the locked room mystery, the key doesn't have to be caught by the nail. That doesn't make any sense. Caught or not, the key is already back inside the room, and that's all that matters. Being caught by the nail is just a coincidence, which is not necessary at all. How about that? Case closed. Sorry to rain on your parade. What do you mean? Well, the presumption about the ice slope. If I were the murderer, I'd just use tap water, not ink. Think about it. In that case, I'd want the water to evaporate without leaving behind any trace. With ink, you have stains all over the place. Maybe they don't have access to tap water, and they had to improvise with ink. Hold your horses and let me finish. The next problem is that the murderer killed the victim, left the room, and dropped the key onto your theoretical slope from the other side. All within 5 minutes before we kicked the door down. Why are you repeating what I just said? Then 5 minutes later, when we broke into the room, the ice slope was completely melted. Do you think that such a big ice slope would melt within 5 minutes? About that. And you remember how the key hung on the wall when we first came in? I think it was... It's a horizontal nail, not an upwards hook. A key falling down a shelf can't possibly be caught by it, no matter what. You're making good sense, I think. But that doesn't... Well, my theory might have stood a chance, but... Explain to me where your chance is. The murderer swapped key charms. That part I have right. Sure, let's ask the butler. Can we borrow you for a minute? You use the living room key all the time. Is the charm like it is now? Actually, the key charms were swapped, but it happened yesterday. Yesterday? The master came back from his morning walk and swapped the key charms. I remember because I thought it was the wrong key when I picked it up. I asked him about it, but he said he did it following a priest's advice. Whoever gave that advice has to be the murderer. They were planning ahead, convincing him to swap the key charms, and used that to their advantage. Who is this priest? Do you have any idea? Master said it was a foxing priest, who gave him a lecture about heaven, dome, and earth plane. That he was convinced and thought that it was the heaven in the house. His bedroom deserves a round charm, so he swapped them. Doesn't that sound familiar? No, not at all. It's my freshly baked wisdom. It's you! The other guy was controlling that. I thought Master Chen looked familiar. Now I know. Turn yourself in already. We met by chance yesterday. He paid me to tell his fortune. Pretty generously, too. You took advantage and set your murder plan in motion. No, come on, I have an alibi. Okay, I'll admit my theory stinks. For once, I thought I could match Sher, if not outright outdo him. Sher's a genius and all, but you're your own man. Don't try too hard to fill his shoes. Turns out I couldn't even if I wanted to. Back to our case. Since our only theory has been debunked, we'll have to admit it's a locked room with no trick involved. What's next? Call the AFL? Wait! May I have a word, Officer Mayor? Of course. Have you thought about this? Why would the murderer leave behind a locked room? I am confused. If the crime involves priests and spells, creating a locked room is a silly idea, don't you agree? If the murderer left the room open, you'd treat it as a regular homicide. Priests wouldn't even be on your suspect list. You have a point. Now, we turn that train of thought around. Why would the murderer leave a trail that points to priests? Oh, I see. It's a trick to misdirect. The murderer is anything except a priest. Exactly. Not bad. I see why Sher has taken you on as an apprentice now. You're a brilliant young man. Thank you. Yeah, brilliant. Tai King has got the general direction right, that the locked room is intended. You don't have to pamper me, you know. But I mean it. Instead of calling the AFL, I'd get an arrest warrant for Johnny Chen first. He will know something, even if he isn't the murderer. You're straightforward, brutally so. Police work needs straightforward. We'd be overwhelmed by cases if we approached them like those detective stories that you read. This was one heck of an eventful day. Arrest Johnny Chen, can you? Can't be too hard. We have his fast print picture? His fast print picture. I think the translation's failing us there. Make a wanted poster with that, and pretty soon there will be leads. Anyway, good work everyone. From here on it's police business. Feel free to go. Time to get paid. Not yet. I have unfinished business. What do you want? Didn't you tell me to analyze his pills? We didn't have a kiln then. Now I can get to work. Ugh. But we're way past that point, aren't we? Nonsense. Be meticulous. Leave no stone unturned. That's true professionalism. Ah, you are right. I'll leave you to it then. Let's go analyze. You wanted to watch me work? Well, we're about to enter my comfort zone. Plus, we don't have anything better to do. I'll tag along. Good boy. Watch closely. I'm very good at this. Poor little fox is just trying to pay rent. No, no, no. Go up. And he fails miserably at his job. It is like the ware cleaner. Okay, the kiln. This kiln is way better than the time-shared ones in my apartment building. This studio is nice too. It's so good to be rich. Chen's got a small library on transmutation and alchemy. Basically, all of them are about the elixir of everlasting life. You can tell he's obsessed with the idea of living forever. What's this? A pill bottle that says longevity pills, and it's empty. I thought we'd struck the mother lode this time. I'm curious what the pills are made of. I bet it's some kind of homebrew experiment. It's a miracle that he lived this long. Well, time to work. How will you analyze the ingredients of the pills? I'll just cut a portion of a sample pill, fire up the kiln and drop it in, and then analyze the ashes. It's that simple. The procedure may seem straightforward, but the job takes a lot of know-how. Just watch. Let's begin. How's it going? It's going nicely. Now all we need to do is wait. This could take a while. I'll watch the kiln. That would be great. I should take another look around the house. There could be things worth noting. Really? Has anything changed? No, this all looks the same. No, I don't think we need to do anything. Back to the kiln. I think that's just meant to be a, like, in case you've missed things, go back and do it now because we're about to end, maybe thing. Or not, because it says it still needs more time, so something must have changed. Look inside the rift. Doing, doing. Sorry, sire. I know you've helped me. Body paint. Not a month ago. This time, please accept this white jade as my gratitude. It is the finest jade. Bleep got my name on it, but it still makes a great catalyst. Works fantastically. Bleep transmutation. You must turn bleep down, but why? If I can bleep help in any way, just say it. Did I hear right? That comes as a surprise. It sounds like Ever Chen wanted to give his white jade charm to someone, but got turned down. It makes sense, though. I wouldn't accept a gift with someone else's name on it. Ever Chen was talking to a luxuriously dressed figure. There's no sound, though. But now I've stuck to myself. Oh no. I'm sorry? Well, let's fall down and do the whole lot from the start. So we listen to that. We look at this. Oh, there's something on top of the pile of boxes. Everlasting gods, that little bastard. Bleep! Now I have to ask Sire. Bleep! Help again in the same month. Sire, Bleep, wanted Bleep. I've got to contact Bleep tomorrow. Must deliver on Bleep. It's not entirely a bad thing, though. Thanks to the brat, I've accidentally discovered the recipe for Bleep. Huh. I think it's probably about a servant. Whatever mistakes we made, Ever Chen had to ask this sire to fix it. In the process, Chen stumbled upon a recipe that should have offset at least some of the servant's fault. In the end, everyone was happy. Okay, so this is what I was meant to do. I heard things on the other side. Judging by the fragments, a servant of sort caused some trouble. Ever Chen hired a priest to fix it. In the process, he discovered some kind of recipe. He paid the priest for body paint and offered precious white jade for payment. The priest turned it down and asked for something else. Speaking of white jade, it would greatly accelerate transmutation rites. There's a white jade charm attached to living room key. I might as well make good use of it. I spent just a while in the fourth-fold dimension. But time flows faster on this side. Maybe the rite is already done. We should go check the kiln. Up. See if we're done. Okay, now it wants me to go get the white jade catalyst. Acquired dragon antler pill ashes. Let's see. It's crunchy. Yeah, it's about 20% deer antler, 50% flour and cornstarch, 20% dried turnips. Seasoned with salt, sugar, and vinegar. No way, you can get the precise percentage just by tasting? Told you it takes a lot of know-how. Now we need to report to Nate. Okay, now I know that you're really good at this. It's time for me to go. You what now? I can use the Jane charm in transmutation rites too. It will make things a lot smoother and faster. Transmutation? Yeah, analyzing pills is nothing. My real expertise is in transmutation. There's also karma and, what was the other thing? Foxy Woxy does something else as well. Analyzing pills is nothing. My real expertise is in transmutation, talismans, magical devices, that sort of thing. Don't you want to see? I know you do. Come on, don't be shy. Just say it and I'll show you. Alright, I guess. Watch and learn, boy. What should I make? Let's do some talismans. For detecting feng shui rifts. This reminds me of the good old days. Sherlock and I used to work as a team. I found rifts and he repaired them. I thought it would go on forever. Where are you now, Sherlock? Don't tell me you really went to the zero-fold dimension. To make some detection talismans, I need ink and a revealing agent. There has to be ink somewhere. As for a revealing agent, I used to get it from Nate. Maybe I could ask for some more. Okay, well, the ink was the ink spill, presumably, and the other thing was talk to Nate, so... To the ink spill... Do I need to talk to you for it? Do I go up here for it? Here are the puddles of ink. But do I really just want to scoop it up? I need proper ink. Come to think of it, if there was no ink ice slope, where did the ink puddles come from? Aha! The stains on the wall are actually made by ink seeped through. The source of the ink is on the other side of the wall. We should check out the kiln lab. And then we go talk to Mr. Tiger. Give me our cleaning agent. Excuse me, how's your job going? Do you have any revealing agent on you? What do you need that for? For reasons. I need to make something. Do you have it or not? Do you know what it's made of? No? Why? Is it something super expensive? The primary active ingredient is dog's blood. You're kidding! Where do you get it from? Don't tell me that... Easy there, buddy. That was before. We used to rely on dogling blood donors, but not these days. Sher came up with a new recipe, plant and mineral based. He did that? It helps us a lot. Revealing agent is to be used together with obscuring agent, which is... Tell him, Officer Who. Sure thing. It's a colorless... Obscuring agent is a colorless liquid that turns green when in contact with a revealing agent. They're used all the time in secret missives. Sher improved upon traditional recipes and created ones that would work better and last longer. And be cheaper. You heard him, that's why we're willing to lend him some from time to time. Wow, I didn't know he was so good at alchemy. And now there's just me. Could I have some? Sure, I don't want you to feel bad though. Like I said, Sher's a great man, but you don't have to fill his shoes. Thank you. You should ask the coroner for a revealing agent. He's got some. Just say I sent you. Coroner? This guy? No. I don't know what they mean by coroner. Oh, they mean the dog guy. Okay. The one that wanted to lick the blood. But he's not in here anymore. Oh no, he is still in here. Hello, revealing agent. He sent me on a goose chase, or... I do have revealing agent to spare. He took my stash of obscuring agent. I can spare a vial. Thank you. Go back upstairs, go to the secret room. To make some detection talismans, I need ink and revealing agent. But where has Wi-Fi gone? Yes, there are ink stains on this side too. There must be liquid ink in this stockpile. I might as well borrow some. There are crates here. I can't just break them open. That feels wrong. One crate is leaking though. Must have been damaged from improper handling. They wouldn't mind me opening that one. Okay. What's this? WF. There's a wooden tab dropped next to the stockpile with WF etched on it. What does that mean? Wi-Fi, probably. Did he drop this? Have everything, but where's Wi-Fi? Okay, we have to go find Wi-Fi before we're allowed to. Also, can we go inside this talisman? No. Where are you, Wi-Fi? We need stronger signal. We need to find Wi-Fi. He's gone! Where is he? But we've looked everywhere now. Maybe we need to read the books? I think we've read all the books, unless there's one of these options is bring up more options. It is. Colorblind artist. There once was a talented young man despite being colorblind. He wanted to become a great painter. Impressed by his hard work and unique perception of colors, the Emperor took him on as a protege. The origin of the deep religion. The new combined religion claimed the Deep One had 3 different faces. The end of New Tech. True Dragons and the Servitude clan together invented the technology known as New Tech. Now, with its creator long gone, we simply don't have many people with the know-how of making or even servicing new tech devices? Should we rely so heavily on something that is clearly unsustainable? The legendary fast printer. Among the incredible inventions of the Machinist Emperor was a fast printer that could make ultra-realistic paintings at lightning speed. Many have tried to replicate this artifact, but none have succeeded. Well, at least now the fast print that we were told about by the by Tiger Policeman makes more sense. Secrets of the Royal Tomb. Blah blah blah, nothing irrelevant. That is all. Now is he back? How do we get him back? Ah, here we go. I saw the young priest who came with you. He went to the bedroom, all the while looking down at the floor. Did he lose something? Isn't that the priest? Your buddy just came here. He's looking for something in the space up there. Where could it be? Are you looking for something? No, I just thought I could look around the place while you were busy with preparation. Did you drop this? This isn't mine. But it has WF etched on it. I thought they'd be your initials. Now I have everything I need for the transmutation rite. Let me show you how it's done. I said good heavens, I can't wait. Let's go. Now remember, he introduced himself as having, like, I can rearrange doorway magic. So he could solve the locked room mystery by using his door magic. We created the detection solution. I'm as awesome as ever. Now I just need to make a few talismans with this solution. And done. Behold my marvelous invention, endorsed by none other than the great scholar Sherlock. Feng Shui Rift Detection Talismans. Hey, you could just say if you think this is boring. I didn't mean that at all, Now let's watch this invention in action. So far, we've been locating the rifts by the presence of repairing talismans. But with this, we could find previously unidentified rifts. Once activated, the talismans will make nearby Feng Shui rifts visible to the naked eye. Let's go rift hunting. You don't want to teach me how to use them? Press Y, okay. No rifts here, fair enough. There's a rift downstairs. I feel a rift on this level. Yep, that's one rift found. Let's go in. I'll pass. You take care. Meow. Please, mister, don't bleep Johnny. He's bleep. For the mercy of the deep. Bleep. Shut up. I'll have you kicked out if not for your decades of service. Don't mess with bleep or else bleep. That's Eva Chen talking to an old woman. Gran meow? Eva Chen talking to Gran Meow, who's sitting on the ground, begging, judging by her posture. Have mercy, O Deep One. Please help me. I can't let bleep sacrifice. Bleep children. I have found bleep Dark Young is sacrificing children? She must stop him? Hand it in to the police. Help your faithful follower, Lord of the Deep. Everlasting gods. Bleep meow. What the hell, Bleep, think you are doing? Seems like Gran Meow found something that pissed Eva Chen off. Gran Meow is standing on the bed, hiding something in the bookshelf. Bookshelf, bed, screen, this seems familiar. I'm back. What did you find? I saw and heard Eva Chen having an argument with Gran Meow. It involves Johnny and children. Sounds like a private issue unrelated to the case. Is it okay to probe? The thing is, we don't know if it's unrelated yet. Yeah, you're right. One more thing. I saw them hiding something in the bookshelf. Let's see what it is. Here's this. What's that etched on this tab? Water closet? It looks like the one we found next to the kiln room. There's a piece of paper next to it. Written on it is Jack Chen, Jones Chen, Jason Chen, Justin Chen, Jacob Chen, Jonah Chen. A list of names, each with a note after it. It looks like a period of time. Except for the last one. Show it to Wi-Fi. Hey, what's that? Let me see. What's it supposed to mean? Beats me. Do you have any idea? I think they're all Chens. Maybe it's their family tree. But it's not a tree. Plus, where's Eva Chen's name? You're not making any sense. I don't think we should pursue this lead. This is infringing on their privacy. But why did Gran Meow hide these? You're radiating some sort of energy. What do you have in your pocket? Can you feel it? I made this detection talisman. Right now I'm looking for something. Good luck. Well... that means we should check in here as well. There's a nearby rift. Maybe it's up in the attic? Yes. I'll wait for you outside. I'm going in. What am I seeing? Things? Furniture? The fourfold dimension retains visual memories of the past, but never in this level of detail. Everlasting gods. Bleep, everlasting pills. Bleep, this place with bleep 16 times slower. Bleep, everlasting life. Bleep, unrealistic bleep dream. Bleep must have more exams. Bleep Jason, bleep the ultimate recipe. Lots of papers. There could be leads inside. With this paper vessel, I can't flip through them, though. Bleep, orphanage management. Bleep, once a year. Bleep, sire. Art. Bleep, body paint. Bleep, just 1 month. Bleep, gift. Bleep, more. The dimension is distorting my senses. I can't focus. This is incredible. It's almost like Like someone's been living here, but that's impossible. There's a pill bottle labelled as longevity pills, exactly like the one I found next to the kiln. I really want to see what's inside, but I don't have the hands to pick up or open the bottle. I guess that's it for now. So he was living in the feng shui to get 16 times more life? What did you find? Nothing, I suppose. The space on the other side is weird. I can't hear anything clearly, plus there are furniture pieces brought over from the real world. Maybe your talismans aren't working properly. Talismans made by Sherlock and yours truly? Absolutely no way. I'm just saying, you don't have to prove yourself again, I've already seen it. It could be some random glitch, no big problem. Whatever you say. I've checked all the feng shui rifts in the house, and these are definitely some strange findings. Evan She has a secret, and Gran Meow knows about it. Beyond the rift in the bedroom, there are objects from the real world, including a pill bottle identical to the one in the kill room. It'd be more productive if I could enter the rift myself. I could just ask Gran Meow about it. She's not thinking clearly, but maybe I could jog her memory. Ask her about the name list. You're infringing upon people's privacy, in case you haven't noticed. Do you have to put it like that? We don't know if privacy is involved yet. If it is, I'll stop. Go find Gran Meow and ask for directions if she's not where you think she should be. Okay. You're the most likely to give me directions. Have you seen the human granny with a cat-like face? I did see a granny. She went to the first floor. Don't tell me you tried to leave while I was away. He did, but I told him not to. Okay, I'm staying. Well done. Thank me with some honest work. That's the same. You're just looking at your notepad. Here's Cat Lady. Hello again, Gran. Fear the Lord, for their grace shall come. Did she put up the poster? She believes in the deep one. Maybe it's a religious poster. The religious poster doesn't matter. Time to ask her about the real business. Let's ask about the name list. Do you remember the name list? The one you hid in the bookshelf? Name list? A list of names. Address the Lord not by their name. Worship the Lord not by their idol. Let's ask about Eva Chen. Did you have a dispute with Master Chen over something? Master? Yes, Eva Chen. Master is the Lord, who makes their presence known not by their miracles, but Master Chen in the tomb that is called Everlasting Life, a sacrilege, a place that should not exist, against their sacred will. A tomb that is called Everlasting Life. What is that supposed to mean? A tomb for the refused dead. Against the will of the deep. Can you try to remember something? A dispute about Johnny, please? Johnny, poor boys. You will be redeemed by the advent of the Lord. Let's ask about the Deep One. Are you a member of the Deep Order? Do you worship him? See not, hear not, know not. They watch in mercy, in rage, in joy. See not the Lord by their form, the true faith, O your majesty the 10th. She's making less and less sense. We're done. This is going nowhere. Are you sent by the deep? What, me? Ooh, let's be honest, no. No, I can feel it. You will save them. Your wood tab. You mean this? There's another one tucked away in the bookshelf. What's it for? Evidence. What? Please take this, Avatar of the Deep. Received half a moldy pill. What is it? Gross! All hail the will of the deep, their sacred will. Now just swallow it and you can make... and maybe you can see her god. As a ghost going to the other world, maybe? No. I don't want to offend her, so I'll take it now and trash it later if I can. It's getting late. We should report our results to Officer May and call it a day. I need to figure out the pill, though. There's a feng shui rift in Chen's bedroom. The pocket space it leads to has furniture from the real world and a bottle labeled longevity pills. Does it matter? I don't think they're related to this job. Not related to the job, really? Maybe it's related to the murder. Okay, but again, it's in the fourth-fold dimension. You can't investigate in person. Good point. Truth is, I can. Sort of, maybe. What? How? I told you that living beings can't enter because they'd be twisted into a pretzel by the force of the dimensional distortion. Turn that idea around. Well, if we can somehow negate the effect of dimensional distortion, that's like saying no one needs to die if we can negate the effect of death. But unlike death, dimensional distortion can be dealt with if you know the right spell. Transmutation failed. Ugh, this isn't working. I have the recipe for a spiritual protective solution developed by Cher. Theoretically, I can extend its effects to my body with a few tweaks. But it's not working. Maybe I need to be more radical. Just adjusting the portion of ingredients isn't enough. I should introduce a new ingredient. From here on, it's uncharted waters. I might as well try various stuff on a hunch. Add the dragon antler pill. No. Add the revealing agent. Also no. Add the ink? You have created protective solution. I did it, against all impossibilities. You must be kidding me. I am the chosen one! Now, make some talismans with this solution. And done. Are you sure? This radical innovation might be dangerous. You never know without trying. Innovate, test, iterate. That's how you achieve excellence in transmutation. To the bedroom rift. Alright. Are we really going in? Yes. Here we go. I think I'll pass. I wasn't going to take you along anyway. This could be dangerous. Working as expected. The talisman will protect me. With all the distractions out the way, let's get to work. Can I look at it now? Okay, they have the corner guarding stuff, sure. With everlasting pills, I can come back to this place with ease. Even bring objects over with me. This is great. The time and resources spent on making these pills are totally worth it. I ran the math. Here, time flows 16 times slower. I have found the secret of everlasting life. It's not unrealistic, not at all. It's not a daydream. The pills will last about a year, though. They must have more exams, more often. Jason, you damn brat, thanks to you I've stumbled upon the ultimate recipe. Mwahaha! Being physically here makes a big difference. Now I can hear everything. So, these longevity pills help Ever Chen travel back and forth between the real world and the fourth-fold dimension. He discovered the recipe to make these pills due to a certain Jason. Hold on, Jason, the name sounds familiar. Lots of papers. Let's see what they're about. There's a list of ink vendors in blue scales, with 3 names circled: Mars, Zhao's, and Toe's. Beneath the list is a stack of purchase orders. Ever Chen had these orders shipped to a place called Sky Lotus Camp. Is this part of his regular business? Yeah, I should tell the orphanage management to hold exams once per year. On the other hand, only Sir Art can disguise the kids with body paint. I need to make a new deal. Regular service once a year. He wouldn't mind. He came last August when I asked, which was just 1 month after his previous visit. 1 visit per year shouldn't be a problem. He liked my gift last time, so I'll just keep giving him more. On the computer, I'll be taking this bottle. We take the bottle with the pills. There's something underneath the bottle. There are more wooden tabs, WE and WD. WC, F, D, E. It's a sequence. I'm not sure what it means, but maybe we'll find out later. What's this? There's a logbook. Everlasting Youth Sanctuary. Exam record. It keeps a track of exam records for various kids. According to this, a total of 6 kids have passed their exam. The first was Jack, who passed 10 years ago. Then Jones, 7. 2 kids passed within the same year, which was 3 years ago. Jason Chen in July, Justin in August. Starting from Justin, there's a reliable pattern. Jacob, August next year. Jonah, August last year, exactly a year apart. But I've seen these names somewhere before. On the name list. The list that Gran Meow hid in the bookshelf. Even the time periods match the records. The last 3 are exactly 1 year apart. Of all these kids, Jason seems to be the oddest. Gran Meow's note for him is 1 month. According to the records, Everchen's orphanage had another exam 1 month after Jason passed. 2 exams in the same year, almost back to back, July and August. That happened 3 years ago. What happened then? He became rich? No. Other option. 3 years ago he was hospitalized for mental illness and made quite some trouble there. Dissociative identity disorder. Back at the very start of this episode. What happened in August 3 years ago? Did it have anything to do with the orphanage, or is it just coincidence? Great, now I'm even more confused. I'm almost certain these things are related. I just need something to connect the dots. That's enough work for one day. The talisman can't protect me forever. I can't afford to linger. Time flows so fast out in the real world. You made it back alive. Did you find something? Yes, a lot. First of all, we've got to analyze these pills. To the kiln. Go! Oh, I almost forgot. I should examine the longevity pills with the verifier to see if they really are the pills he took regularly. Okay. Correct formula detected. He took them on a daily basis. Now that we've done that, can I do it again? Can we check the other ones? Everchen also took this. Gran Meow must have picked it up somewhere. But not the dragon antler pills. And not the dragon eyes. Okay, back up to the kiln. Analyze. Longevity. Charcoal glue time borneol and something I can't identify. It's super gross. The ingredients are weird for pills. They'd make a lot more sense in a... Charcoal, yeah, in ink. They're typical ink materials. This is weird. I've never seen anyone use ink for transmutation rites. In the fourfold dimension, I found a thick stack of receipts for ink orders. Here in this room, there's a pile of bottled ink. What did Ever Chen need so much ink for? To make his longevity pills? I should report the findings to Nate. He might find this input helpful. How's it going? It's time to tell Nate about my findings. Phew, I can finally go home. But you begged me to come along. Now you want to go back? I don't get rich kids. Okay. Report tonight about your findings. Yes. Long story, you might want to grab a cup of tea. Tai Qing told Knight everything, from the ingredients to various pills to his findings beyond the Feng Shui rifts. The longevity pills are made of ink? That would explain his complaints about possible poisoning. The ink itself is safe enough. People add additives to it for special colors and scents. Those could be poisonous. These pills have an additive I can't identify. Ever Chen was protected from dimensional distortion because of the mystery ingredient. His symptoms are more likely caused by living in the fourfold dimension for way too long. It's not healthy. Longevity pills would protect him for a while, but over time there would be adverse effects, both mentally and physically. We don't know because no one has done it before. That's insane. In order to live longer, he chose to live in a slower time? That's wrong in so many ways, and there are unanswered questions like Johnny Chen's whereabouts. I told you I found some exam records about the orphanage. What about them? They contain information about role-playing skills, academic merit. The world is a mean place for those ill-prepared. It's sweet that the orphanage made sure every child was given sufficient education. But that's not what I mean now. What I mean to say is the exam is about the children's ability to play the role of Johnny Chen. Why do you think that? 2 reasons. The dissociative identity disorder. Yup. The timeline matches between that and when he went crazy. He must have told the doctor something so ridiculous that the doctor thought he was insane. In the heat of the moment, they had one heck of a fight. I bet his frustration, trying so hard to tell people about things that they refuse to believe. And there's another reason. The body... No, I wanted the body paint. No! Body paint. I happen to have an old friend who's quite good at this body art, so I know a few things about it. It paints a new body over the existing one, so realistic that it's impossible to discern. Based on what I've heard in the fourfold dimension and my own deductions, I believe Ever Chen hired this Sir Art to disguise kids who have passed the orphanage's exam so that they become his son. But why? Why is he desperate to have a child? There's only one explanation. You mean the father and son is just a performance, aided by some body paint? Now that you've asked, there is one other thing. The bedroom portal. You mean the rift into the what's-its-name, the fourfold dimension? Yes. Ever Chen was able to go through the rift by taking pills and live there for extended period of time. That makes the space another room connected to his bedroom. You mean it's part of the locked-roomed mystery? It has to be, because I'm smart. As an experienced professional, my brain works so fast that sometimes I don't realize exactly what's going on. Did you find the actual scene of the murder there? No. Anything like a murder weapon? No. Then it doesn't seem like it's related to our case. When you put it that way... I can't put my finger on it, but I have a feeling these things must be related. You mentioned that the guy who gave Johnny body paint is Sir Art. I did. Does the name ring a bell? I can't say for sure, but I'm going to have to confirm some things. Mr. Bupp, could we borrow you for a minute? At your service. Has Ever Chen met with someone by the name of Sir Art? Sir Art? Yes, he's a Taoist priest, a very nice person. But, well, Master used to send Sir Art gifts all the time. I'm in charge of the shipping. So I had the recipient's address. It's in Sky Lotus Camp. Correctly if I'm wrong, but it's a bandit camp. I can't imagine how this fine gentleman would have anything to do with bandits. Sky Lotus Camp, I thought so. You're talking about worry art. The Sky Lotus Camp, I saw that name on Ever Chen's purchase orders. So it's not about business, but personal gifts. He was purchasing ink for this art guy. We don't have any ink business. If Master was purchasing ink in bulk, it must be for Sir Art. I thought he needed the ink to make his longevity pills. I don't know about that. He just told me to check all shipments for integrity and send them out. Can't give defective or open box gifts. That wouldn't be nice, you know. The ink stockpile in the kiln room was mostly unopened. In that case, where did he get the ink for making pills? It could have come from a different batch, or maybe he special orders those. Now everything is clear. What do we do next? If you have a point, which I feel is the case, going after Johnny Chen would be a waste of time. He's just a created persona. We should look for the one beneath the body paint. Maybe we should pay the orphanage a visit and ask about the last kid who passed the exam. That makes sense. What's the problem? You don't sound too confident. More about that later. Suit yourself. I'm going home then. Finally. I'll be on my way. See you later. Let's go. Excuse me, sir. What now? Could you please rate my butler? Boop. The button doesn't work. Boop. I'm sorry, this happens sometimes. It's normal that people assume the top button was 5-star. In fact, I have 6 buttons. 6 buttons, 5 stars from the bottom up. That means the second from the top. The top one is just a regular button. And it's done. 5 stars for you. Thank you, sir. This means a lot to me. Give me a break. I had the same issue this morning. Usually the uniforms have exactly 5 buttons. Mr. Bupp here is an exception. I apologize for the inconvenience. They had to add an extra button because I'm big. One little button undermines the whole setup. Wait a sec. That means, if I remember correctly, the one in the morning... If I might ask you for a favor, what do you think of my service quality as a butler? Press a button on my coat to rate it from 1 to 5 stars. Boop. 5 stars for you. Great. Thank you, sir. It means a lot. It had WF sketched on it. I thought maybe they were your initials. So there really is a kiln. Of course, I saw it with my own eyes. It's just that... I suppose it's because the passage was open. Officer walked in without realizing it was a hidden room. What? How come you're here? How did you get in? I'm not welcome? You're totally welcome. I was just surprised that you picked me up in person. Let's go. Sure thing. Presto Warpo. It's all been the deer all along? Holy heavens, I think I've found the total answer. What are you talking about? I know who Johnny Chen really is. He's... Wi-Fi, Junior Co, Thumbup, or Nightmare. Let's go with Wi-Fi. Excuse me, I'm going home. Stay with us for a while more. In case you missed it, Tai Qing just said that you're Johnny Chen. Of course, I heard. It must be a joke. How could I possibly be Johnny Chen? I'm serious. Tell me then, when Mr. Bop asked for a rating, how did you find the right button on the first try? He said 1 to 5 from the bottom up, didn't he? I followed his instructions, not looking for shortcuts like some people tended to do. Then why are you in such a hurry to leave? Me? I'm in no hurry. Good, then stay a while and listen. I find it hard to believe, then don't believe it. Listen to your common sense for a change. Allow me to remind you of some things. I was right next to you at Chen's time of death. According to the coroner, Chen was killed 5 minutes before we broke into his bedroom. You were with me, all right? Or do you mean that the coroner got it wrong? I trust his professional opinion. Ah, but 5 minutes wouldn't be 5 minutes in the time-o stretchy zone, would it? It's just that about 5 minutes doesn't mean time in the real world. It could be the fourfold dimension. I knew you'd say that. Let's do the math. Time flows 16 times slower in the fourfold dimension. 5 minutes here equals 80 minutes there. Just a reminder, you have a fast payout record to break. Since leaving your home, we hit the 100-minute mark, when we found the dragon antler pills. The body was found even later, in other words, 80 minutes before the presumed time of death. I was still with you. He's right. Stretching time by 5 minutes into 16 times won't overturn his alibi. Plus, I didn't find any evidence of murder in the fourfold dimension. But who said that it's the only higher dimension? Maybe, not the fourfold dimension, you killed him in a higher dimension. If you found a rift in the fourfold dimension, you could slip into the eightfold, where time flows 256 times slower. That would be about 21 hours, almost a whole day. You lured him into the eighthfold dimension 21 hours ago and killed him. Then you returned to the real world, leaving his body behind. After you arrived here, you found a chance to retrieve the body and dump it in the wardrobe. A crazy theory for a crazy plan. I'm not done yet. With his body had fractured bones, and not from blunt force. The dimensional distortion of the eightfold dimension would explain that. Listen to yourself. This is way over the top. You forgot one thing. This morning, before we arrived, Eva Chen was alive. Ask Officer Mayer. I did talk to him. How could it be if he was murdered a full day ago? I expected better from you. It wasn't Eva Chen. Hail, Globular. It was Johnny. He disguised himself as his dad to meet you, then went to my place as Wi-Fi. Easy for you to say. How could he disguise himself so perfectly? You just don't know the power of special effect makeup. No, it's the body paint. Didn't Eva Chen spend a ton of money to hire Warriart for body paint services? You said it yourself. Why did he go to so much trouble if his son could it himself? Why did he go through so much trouble if his son could it himself? That doesn't make sense. There's a translation error there. Yeah, he didn't have to do that. Obviously, you don't know the power of... But the body paint is... It's got to be the right answer. Spatial obfuscation. Oh, he's saying that the deer can do the teleport door thing. He uses himself as an anchor and disguised as Eva Chen. The effect would be very close to that as body paint. This morning may not even be the first time. I bet he did it yesterday, to all the servants in the house. He intentionally kept Mr. Bupp as a misguided eyewitness. Spatial obfuscation is more a trick than a proper spell. It's easy to master. What's more, Wi-Fi used it on me this morning. Hey! I'm enjoying the show as much as the next guy, but this is getting nuttier and nuttier. Do you have any evidence? You know what I do. There's something about his catchphrase or his visit to the kiln room. You told me, Nate, that there was a kiln on the third floor from the stairs. I did. And I swear I saw it. I'm still having trouble processing the hidden room thing. That's hard evidence that someone had used spatial obfuscation back then. The staircase leading to the third floor was connected to the inside of the kiln room. As a result, you bypassed the secret door. That makes sense. Say you're right. Even if someone wanted to play a parlor trick for the heck of it, it wouldn't be me, because... Put your thinking caps on and listen. If it were me, I'd do it better and cleaner. I wouldn't make the bedroom a locked room. As I said before, if the murderer was a priest, they'd be better off making the scene looking like a regular break-in. No one would expect a spell then. The average priest may not be aware of it, but I am, because I'm smart. Not good enough. Suppose it was you. You'd have to leave the scene for a while to fetch Tai Qing. If the bedroom door was left unlocked, I might wander inside, and even find Eva Chen gone. Then I'd start a missing person investigation, which would undermine your plan. Let's approach this from another angle then. Even if I locked the door, I'd leave the key somewhere outside the bedroom, so that no one would see it was a locked-roomed mystery. And I'd put it somewhere you could see, Officer Mayor. I wouldn't worry about you opening the bedroom with it because you know your manners. Good point. That said, if I were the murderer, you'd still be entirely clueless by now. He's right. And he did point out that the priests wouldn't leave the scene like a locked room before. The argument sounds convincing. He is too smart to make such obvious mistakes. How did the murder scene become a locked room? He just likes to watch the world burn. He accidentally took the wrong key. Eva Chen came to me by chance yesterday. Paying for fortune consulting services, he swapped the charms on his keys afterwards. This is confirmed by the butler who told us that they changed the thingamas, the little good luck tags on the key rings. The keys look similar, but different colors, yes, but people don't pay attention to that sort of thing. Normally they just look at the charms. Mr. Bupp is the butler, and even he got it wrong. It's only natural that Johnny, who doesn't get it to touch his dad's keys often, would make the same mistake. Wi-Fi, or should I call you Johnny, intended to leave the bedroom key in the living room, but made a mistake because of the swapped charms. That's the truth. Behind everything is you, huh? And I haven't even mentioned this wooden tab. You've been looking for something for a while, haven't you? I asked, but you said no because it's a critical piece of evidence against you. You're the sixth and latest kid who passed the orphanage exam, a certified actor for the role of Johnny Chen. Okay, I see you're hell-bent on framing me. This is all happening in your head. It's not. Can you prove this tab is mine? Did you find it in my pocket? I found it next to the stockpile. See, you call it critical evidence, but listen to yourself. Police work 101. Don't point fingers unless you have real evidence. The sort of thing comes back to bite you on the butt. Listen to Officer Mayor. Evidence is everything. This is how you do it. Hey! What the heck did you spray me with? This is a harmless dose of revealing agent. I didn't mention it, but I did spray some obscuring agent on stuff when we first got into the kiln room together, especially on the inside of the bottle of longevity pills. I see. This is element. What are you doing over there, Nate? Come over here now. What's this about? You were in the corner doing that? What? You knew the bottle wasn't empty? Yes, it was half full when I checked. Where did the pills go, Give me that tab, Tai Qing. The tab's changing color too, and now everything is clear. When you were helping Tai Qing to stage his detective show, you took the pills and left an empty bottle. You'd like to hide them better, but Tai Qing was urging, so you shoved them into your pocket and accidentally dropped your tab. This is supported by the presence of obscuring agent on the pills, the tab, and your hands. How's that for evidence? Of course, that's only me talking. If you have a problem with it, we can call in the AFL for an official report. I don't mind. All right, you win. I am Johnny Chen. What? He just, all right, you win. I give in. You're surprisingly good for a beat cop. Since when did you start to suspect me? Since the beginning, when you introduced yourself as Cher's apprentice. You're kidding! Do you know how Cher recently felt about you? I bet you don't. We're talking about me now? He thought about taking you as an apprentice, but gave up on the idea because he didn't want to be tied down when it's time for his ascension. You're the only one with such an honor. This kid? Pfft, no way. I know Cher very well. That was when I started to suspect. Ha 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 ha! I made a tiny mistake and you caught it. If only I'd had a bit more time, you wouldn't stand a chance. Turn yourself in for the murder of Eva Chen and everyone at the orphanage. And what? Huh. So you found that out too. I thought I could make sure the police take a few more days at least. Excuse me, will you tell me what's going on? The orphanage funded by Eva Chen is now a deserted building. All of the kids and staff are missing. We turned the whole place upside down and only found some washed-off blood. I'm visiting Eva Chen today to ask about it. The fake pills and complaints are just a cover story? Think again. Do I have time for trivial cases? Sorry to ruin your moment. Since we're talking about me, I'm obliged to clarify something. You've made a mistake, Detective. You really believe I killed that many people by myself? You didn't. This isn't about me. It's a mutiny, a revolution. We're a few dozen kids, but together we could exterminate Chen's underdogs. Then we clean up the place thoroughly and prepare for the ultimate revenge. Why did you do that? I can't believe how naive you are. Ask yourself, if I'm the sixth Johnny, where did the others go? Now that you mention it, they must be dead. Anyone with half a brain would ask the million-dollar question. With 2 Johnnies missing, kids at the orphanage started to investigate. A breakthrough was made by the third one, Jason. Right, he found Eva Chen's first secret. That he killed the first 2 that didn't want to play along and hid their bodies in the secret room on the 3rd floor. Heavens! The kiln room used to be a morgue? Jason found out and went nuts. He ran around the house telling the servants, but by then it was too late. So Chen had to send him to hospital to make a point that what he said was all crazy talk. He was actually mentally well? Of course, he just didn't want to play Johnny anymore. With body paint, though, people just thought that he was the old Johnny, going loony. Given the situation, I'd call him crazy too. Then Jason started to talk about murder and bodies in the hospital. Chen was not okay with it because eventually someone would believe him. So he had to dispose of the root of the problem. Get rid of this detective, Johnny, and the bodies of the first 2. Don't tell me yes, he did. Get a kiln in the name of transmutation experiments and burn the bodies. Problem solved. Here comes his second secret, the recipe for the longevity pills. After burning the body of the first Johnny, he got a big load of pills. 1 Johnny for a full year's supply. This can't be happening. But it's been happening for years. We had no idea how it worked, just that Johnny in, pills out. Follow the same routine and all is well. He made it a process. Exam, body paint, keep new Johnny around for a year, then kill them to make the pills. He called it the right of everlasting life. This is too much to process. Making pills with people, it's a crime. But even more, killing people is a crime. Tsk. Mayor, he said it's a crime. Aren't you going to say something? It may sound ridiculous, but it's not a crime. Are you insane? Chen's orphanage was built to shelter children of an unknown species. Some call them weirdlings, which explains the letter W on their tabs. They don't have a legal status and aren't considered citizens. Get out. You're telling me that Johnny or Wi-Fi is a weirdling? He looks like a deerling. If he came from the orphanage, he can't be a deerling. Weirdlings look just like humans or beastlings, to the extent that they don't even realize that they're different. They've been around for a while, their origins are unknown, there are rumours about them, but that's about it. A few years ago, a sure way to accurately identify them was invented. Once identified as a weirdling, their citizenship would be stripped, and their existence is no longer protected by the law. But why? Well, because there was no other option. You have no idea how bad the racial tensions are. In blue scales, making humans, beastlings, and dragons coexist is hard enough. If we introduced another species, the whole system might tumble. You get the idea. Technically, harming or killing them isn't against the law. The orphanage was doing everyone a favor, or at least it seemed so on paper. But what they did in the orphanage, it's screwed up, but legally, it's questionable at most. Chen was capitalizing on this legally grey area. Right, we were rounded up in this charity organization, kept like animals for the abattoir with no way out. It started innocuously. Ever Chen was sterile. You know that? He wanted a son so bad he couldn't have one. And in the end, he started to adopt from his own orphanage. Passing the exam and becoming his son was the only way out. Or at least so it seemed. So we all tried hard to make the cut. Then we discovered where it was going, out of the orphanage and into the kiln. Hardly a good deal. How did you find out? Gram Meow told me. She was the one single person who believed the loony Jason. She tried to collect evidence and bring it to the police, when Chen caught her. Gran has social connections, so he couldn't just dispose of her like he did us. For Gran, he planned something else. He would slowly poison her with random medicines. Instead of kicking the bucket, she lost her mind. And we thought she was just senile. The poisoning also altered her face, and people would give her a wide berth, which worked just fine for Chen. Despite everything, her love for Johnny didn't change. She told me what she knew in random bits, probably even not aware of it. Following her lead, I did my own investigation. After 9 months as Johnny, I finally pieced everything together. She lives with the guy as a servant in his household. Presumably he can just replace her, substitute her whatever other medicines with the poison slowly. I'll agree the translation for that isn't great, but in a story sense it makes sense that he has the capacity to do that. Then you decided to kill Chen. Like, there are other things to have objections about with this section's story, not the guy was poisoning his old butler maid lady. Of course, in 3 months, he'd kill me anyway. Killing him, though, is easier said than done. He was paranoid, as you can see, and I couldn't find any chance. There was only one single place where he would relax and unwind, his longevity den, where time flows slower. It's my only shot. Why is my role in this? Huh? Should be, what is my role in this? Why did you bring me here? Don't flatter yourself. I wanted to get the legendary Sherlock on my side. Those Feng Shui repair talismans sold by the Deep Association? He invented them, or at least so I'd heard. To figure out Chen's longevity den, I must learn everything there is about it. Sherlock was the go-to source for knowledge. I tracked him to his apartment, but he'd gone missing. Then I tried to get a hold of his journals and notes. You're just a nuisance that keeps getting in my way. I should have gotten rid of you if I had more time. But time is the one thing I didn't have. It was already August. Chen would have killed me any time if I didn't get him first. I went back to the orphanage to have a meeting with the kids. We decided to change the plan. A mutiny would serve our purpose just as well. All was going according to plan until you! Your blabbering mouth has ruined everything. I tried to get you out of here, but you just refused to cooperate. And you, Nate Mayer, and your useless cop friends, where were you whenever Chen committed his unspeakable evil? And this arcane forensic lab, did they found this new department just to ruin my plans, or what? I hate you, all of you. Being hated by criminals means I'm doing my job right, so thank you. Tsk. Nate Mayer. You thought I was what? Stealing pills? I was getting back what's left of my brothers. Give me that. You can't just take the bottle of pills. After him! There's no way out upstairs, but he has the door swappo magic. Give up, Johnny, you're cornered. You don't know what you're talking about. I live for two things. One, to kill the devil that is Eva Chen, and to save everyone else, which I've already done. Now I'm about to do the next. You won't catch me. My life belongs to all the kids in the orphanage. He's swallowing the pills? He's gone. How? I'll be damned. Those pills can send people into higher dimensions without feng shui rifts. Oh no, he might have gone to the Threefold dimension. Where the real crime scene is? I'm afraid so. What do? Wait for him to come back? We can't stay here forever. It's not gonna work. 1 day in the Threefold dimension equals over 8 months on our side. Are we gonna what? Camp out this room for years? That is a problem. Just call the AFL in. They must have to deal with this kind of situation. The AFL is, bullshit. I made it up. What? Yeah, he made it up. He told me to play along when he called me in. What about your transfer? He made that up as well? Oh no, that part's real. I am transferring to a forensic lab, but not the AFL, which doesn't exist. Adding some truth makes the lies more real, you know. The idea was to keep stressing Johnny out until he cracked. Think about it. If there really was an AFL, why would I waste my money on hiring you? Oh, that was one heck of a show. He totally fell for it. In that case... It's my show now. I'm gonna catch him myself in the Threefold dimension. Don't try anything stupid. Since the AFL doesn't exist, I'm the only one who has a chance to catch him. Sure would do the same if he was me. Think again. No need, I'm going. First, get into the Fourthfold dimension. Okay, so we... Whatever's deity is listening, grant me as much luck as you can. I'm not coming back without you, Johnny. This is the 3rd time I've been here. I know the lay of the land well. Any rift I manage to find here will lead to the next dimension. Sometime later. I've looked up and down, but there's nothing. Is there something wrong with my detection talisman? Or is there just no rift? Magic isn't a precise science, I can't say for sure. Let me think. Eva Chen found his way into the dimension after taking his longevity pills. The easiest way to replicate it is to take one myself. But Johnny stole what's left of Jen's pill stash. Where can I find one? The moldy half of a pill. It is a longevity pill. The moldy half of the pill. Ugh. The worst case scenario is I puke my stomach out, but I won't die. Holy heavens, is this the Threefold dimension? The dimensional shift is overwhelming. My talismans won't last very long. 4 left. I've got to find him before I run out of talismans. I see all of them. They're gone for good. The sound of many people shouting and fighting. Total chaos. We did it. As long as we have each other, there's nothing we can't achieve. Run away? No, Chen will hunt us down. We have to face him. Think of something, Jonah. You're our only hope. The talismans are crumbling. It's hard. Chen is paranoid. His longevity den and pills. We can make use of those. Overdose of his longevity pills is fatal. Poison him. We have 1 shot. I'm okay. Don't worry about me. Jonah, we're all with you. Make pills with us. Dozens of longevity pills condensed into 1. He's not going to suspect a thing. Don't cry. We're not leaving you. We'll be together forever. Bring Chen here and finish him. I'm almost there. You can't be too far away. Impressive. I wasn't expecting you so soon. It's not me. Time flows so slowly in this dimension that it's a two-edged sword. You have a point. How did you get in? I just did. Turn yourself in. You have nowhere to run. Run? Why, this is my home. Is the force of spatial distortion damaging your brain? You can't live here. Wait. You don't even have a talisman. Don't you feel like uncomfortable? I said this is my home. I have all my brothers and sisters with me. Home is where your family is, especially for oddballs like us. I feel right at home here. I'm more than comfortable. It's just a figure of speech. Spatial distortion is real, and especially powerful in the Eightfold Dimension. Maybe we weirdlings are attuned to dimensional rifts. Pills made of us can do amazing things, can't they? You're out of your mind. Talking to you is a waste of breath. Now if you'll excuse me, I've got something to do. That's a knife and blood. This is where you killed Chen. Bingo! He took the overdosed longevity pills we made for him, and we dragged him over to this place. He wasn't doing well, though. Bones cracking, convulsing. It was very entertaining. He almost died on the spot. We wouldn't let him die that easily, though. This is about revenge. We needed to personally kill him. So I, representing all my brothers and sisters, finished him off with this knife. 5 stabs. 1 for each Johnny. Justice was delivered and witnessed by us all. Now I need to tie off the loose end that you represent. Give me my kin back. Can't keep them waiting. Bring them back, but they're dead. You mean you're going to learn resurrection or ask Sher? Why bother? I need his knowledge to kill Chen. Now that Chen is dead, I don't need him anymore. I'm going to track down Worry Art, the guy who did the body paint. If anyone knows how to bring them back, it has to be him. But why him, as ignorant as ever? We're the sole active ingredient in the pills, which is made of ink. Didn't you say that, based on your analysis? And Worriet specifically asked Chen for a kind of ink. Is ink the key that ties everything together? It is, but you don't need to know anymore. It is worth trying, and I must give it a chance. Death can't be reversed, but they're not dead. They're still alive. Just in a different form. It's time for me to go. My brothers and sisters are going to take me back to the real world. Yeah, go. Knock yourself out. Heh. I know what you're thinking. Mare is waiting on the other side. That you'd chase me right into their trap. You underestimated me. If we can dump Chen's body into the wardrobe with precision, of course I can pick a landing site outside Chen's home. I want to see his face. It would be priceless. Don't laugh yet. Now I know you're going to Sky Lotus Camp. We can hunt you down. I told you that because you won't live to tell the tale. What do you mean? Go tell Maya what I said. Knock yourself out. I'm watching. In case you haven't noticed, this space has no exit. My brothers and sisters take me back, but what about you? Can you stay here forever? Think about Chen's body. Mushy. Adios. My last talisman has crumbled. This feeling, it's being crushed and twisted. The space is killing me. I can't die yet. I need to tell Nate about... I can't... No, not like this. Help someone. Help. Help. Share. Nate, we found Tai Qing. He's passed out outside the house. What? I'm coming right away. Tai Qing. I know you're just passed out due to exhaustion. The doc checked you and nothing is broken. This is exactly what Cher didn't want you to see. That you try too hard to fill his shoes. You're your own person. You've got potential. He said you're meant to be more than just his assistant. If you can hear me, I hope you'd understand. Fundamentally, I mean, maybe I shouldn't have dragged you into this. This case should be mine and mine alone. Stop! You're under arrest! Joe Chen, surrender! Sky Lotus Camp. You're the opposite of Cher. He's known for smooth process and perfect solutions. While you make a mountain of mess and then pick it apart bit by bit. If that's what it takes to reach your goal, however, impossible it seems. At this point, I guess you wouldn't listen if I told you to stay out of this case. Sky Lotus Camp and their seer guy, Master Art. I don't want to believe in fate, but these days I'm increasingly suspecting there's some form of higher power at work. I'm reasonably good at being Fox Boy. Tinker's Tinker. Finished Tai Qing's chapter. New reward in the Gacha Cauldron. Boombox. You can now play the game's music. It's not hard to get. Try your luck. And we get it immediately. You now have soundtrack rewards. We might as well spend our points. And then check out the other room. We got a new thing. A projector? The flashbacker shows scenes that you've already seen during the course of the game. Okay, so it's a rewatch video scenes, sure. No, we're good with you. We check out the other room. See if we've got goodies for the second case. Yes, the body stuffed in the closet. Questionable pharmacist, an overall paranoid guy. That feels like so many fewer items than the other one, though. Ah, because there are more here. Can I climb up there here? I cannot. No, I can. The kiln. Okay, that makes it a bit more reasonable. Rather than having like 6 things from that first case and then none from the second. At least we have 3 things from that one. Right. And with that, we will call it for episode 1. Okay, what do we think? It's got really lovely music. I like the art. The dialogue has some trouble sometimes because of the translation being a bit dodgy at times. Fairly dodgy at times. But I can put up with that for the rest of it. It is a bit gameplay light. It's mostly, like, I thought this was much more platformery. They made it out like it was a bit more action platformery, and really it's kind of more like a point and click for the most part. But I like my point and click, so I'm fine with that. That's that isn't a disappointing trade based on what I expected it to be. I am definitely happy to play more of this later. But for now, peace.